piles of money. But they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call. We'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call. We'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. China's now and share the software. China's now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call. We'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call. We'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore.
Hello. Welcome. How is everybody doing? Everything is working fine, yes? Hopefully I didn't forget how to stream after being gone for like 2 weeks. How is everybody going? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to everybody. Welcome. Hello, Red Eyes, Black... Hello. My eye is slowly getting better. So, if it's still a problem next week, then I will see a doctor about it. I just lost Roblox, chat. What does that mean? You just Roblox has just been deleted from your system? Maybe that's for the best, actually. Fuck, what was... So, I got a message yesterday, and someone... So fucking stupid. Somebody said, I have enabled Crelly mode. Now, if you don't know who Crelly is, sorry, over here. There we go. I fucking lost it. I absolutely fucking lost it when someone said that. I'm not sure what happened. I did have a very rough New Year's. It was very long. I had half a case of hard rated, which is like actually, I don't know what's in it. Some sort of alcohol, and then I probably vomited like 14 times the next day. So, yeah. Also, we were throwing fireworks at people, so it's possible I got a bit of firework in my eye. That very well could be the problem as well. Timestamped link. Watch like 10 seconds. This is cursed as fuck. It's a Bringers. Okay, watch 10 seconds of the Bringers video, and then we'll go play Silksong. Hello. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to re-enable my my Twitch stuff. Give me a second. Because last stream we did was the one with Neil. Here we go. And there we go. Okay, now what is this?
I think she's dead. Wait, it's battery powered. So what's the Type-C cable for? Huh? There's a USB-C port on the AA battery.
Oh, yeah, this is a thing, by the way. This is not just like a weird one-off thing. There are rechargeable... There's like these fake recharge... They're weird. They're like rechargeable batteries, but they have... They're charged like... It doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
What? I've never seen that. Is this just like a... Oh, this is not a AA battery. 3.7 volt battery. That is not a AA battery.
Yeah, it's like shaped like this. Like, let me see if I can find one. USB-C battery. Yeah, so they're lithium-ion batteries. They're like these weird... Wait, I think this might be the same one he's showing, actually. They're like weird, probably not bombs, but very well could be. They behave like batteries. Most things that accept like AA, AAA batteries are gonna be fine with them. But I think the voltage is also kind of wonky on them as well. I know a lot of stuff does not play nicely with these things. They're really cool. But like they're also wildly expensive, right? Like a USB-C port isn't crazy expensive, but you just stick one on every single battery. That does start to add like a little bit of cost to it. Anyway, where is Steam? So in my free time, I've been playing quite a bit of Trails in the Sky. I'm at 70 hours in the second game, so yeah. Almost done with the second game. About to start Trails in the Sky TC, but that'll happen when it happens. Ren's already like 3 games ahead of me. He's in he's done Trails from Zero, Trails from Zero, Trails from Azure. He's playing Cold Steel now. So I'll never catch up to Ren, but you know, I didn't think I would. He plays stuff more than I do. So, I don't recall what I was doing last time. We left off here. God, it's gonna be real weird. Am I emulating or PC ports? They're PC ports. I do not fully remember what I was doing. I came here for a reason. Do we go back and look at my last stream? You know what? That's exactly what I'm going to do. Because I came to Bellheart. I remember coming to Bellheart as like a middle point for something. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go watch my last stream and work out what the fuck we were doing. Let's see. Videos, live. That's the current stream. Here we go. Okay. Brody, what were you doing 3 weeks ago? Where's the thing? Here? Okay. So. Alright, yeah, that's defeating, yeah, okay, that's getting that back, okay. Right, now we have fast travel. Oh yeah, we went to go see the snails. Yeah, okay. The White Knight, she fell with the mother. And the snails wanted us to do something. There I've seen a vessel. Wait, do we have a quest from the snails? Hold up. We might actually have a quest. Is that... I think that quest might actually be in what we were doing. We're able to... at the... Okay. Oh. Okay, here's that area we couldn't get to before. Yes. There was a if we follow the quest line, will we get Silksong? Is that something we have to do like on like a side thing? Oh yes. We're gonna do the quest so we can get to Silksong, and then we're gonna do other stuff. Okay. Yes. Cool. Okay. Awesome. I don't know why I went to. Why did I go to Bellheart then? What was I doing in Bellheart? Quest line. Okay. I think we'll follow the quest line until I get Silksong. And wait. Where can we easily bench? Okay, we'll go Bellheart temporarily. Right, okay, I came here because there was a bench nearby. That's fucking hell. Okay, that's why we're here. Because I didn't want to run from this to the bench over here. God fucking damn it. Okay, that explains why we're here. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, cool. Anyway, with that out of the way, how's everybody doing? How are you guys all going? How was Christmas? How was New Year's? What'd you guys get up to? Hopefully not launching fireworks at people like I was, but you know, if that's what you were doing, hey, I'm not gonna tell you not to do it. Thanks, Past Brody. I know. He's helpful sometimes. I don't know why I didn't just go over here. The bench is like fucking 30 seconds away. Yeah, it's right here. Why didn't I just go here? Did I just think it was longer? The AA batteries with integrated USB-C chargers made by Xtar. They're not recommended for the use in radio equipment. Also, lithium batteries are prone to die randomly. They last way less. Speaking of another thing, they're not supposed to be used in. Not just those batteries, but lithium in general. The race regulations for these cars, they do not allow lithium batteries. 2 reasons. 1, the voltage on them is different. 2, they have a habit of exploding when they get pierced. And what do you think happens when you really badly crash one of these cars? Lithium's not a fan with them. So, lithium is explicitly banned in race regulations. I think also, like, the older batteries are also banned as well. The fucking lead iron or whatever the fuck it is. And I don't know why they're banned, but because they're just worse batteries. They're probably banned because you can intentionally run slower. In some cases, running slow is actually like optimal. Oh, okay. Forged order. These black quakes that now rack your lands, I'm seeking to see them quelled at their source, below the lake's flame. You wish to descend so deep, Pointy Bug? It is true these docks possess a craft capable. Alas, we ourselves cannot help. Whether Farloom's health or fall... Farloom's health or fall, our charge ties us to this forge always. Ballo? Ballo. Sorry, wait. Ballo. Ballo, there's a bug to ask. Ballo can refer to an obsolete English word for heavy club or sandbank, a surname, a place name, or one of the definitions, or a location in the video game Silksong. I'm not joking, like right here. Right here. Okay, sure. Ballo's the one to assist you. You must remember the forge always. Oh, you. Oh, it's just his name. Sir, I have need to head below the lakes of flame. How you doing? Welcome. There is a diving bell at the base of this structure that seemed fit for the task. I require it open and an operator to send it deep. As one of you upon these docks with mind still sound, that role must fall to you. Docks? Deep docks? We're going deep with the docks? Is that why the DLC's deep docks? Because it's continuing on from more deep? Currently seeing busy, miss. Ain't got no time for naught else while the shoveling needs doing. Yeah, how was your New Year's? Choose to aid me, or all your efforts will soon be wasted. This kingdom crumbles. Its collapse is inevitable. If you wish for your work and your life to continue, you must help me now. Heard rumors says of DB Super getting a Z Kai treatment in the upcoming announcements due later this month. So I now wonder what they're gonna call it. Really? I would more expect they adapt like the Morrow arc. But I guess you could see that. I don't know. Does Super need a Kai? Not really. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan. I like Super, but I'm really not the biggest fan of Super. To be fair, I think for a lot of people, Super kind of forgot what Dragon Ball was. Dragon Ball Super Hakai, because of all the gods of destruction. There you go. There's a name for it. So it's gotten that bad, eh? I guess if that's how it is, I'll be your bug. Meet me below at the diving bell. We'll see if I can get you ready for the drop. But Super Manga Edition, basically only thing I can think of being fitting is given the Ultra forms. The Ultra forms. Suppose Hakai could be a cool name too. Yeah, that's the only... If you're gonna go with, like, the Kai style naming, that would make sense. That's the only thing I can think of that makes sense. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. I finished the first season of, Magic Knight Rayearth. It was, I liked it. But, like, it had some problems at some points. Notably the fact that, it's not bad. It's just, it has some sections where I kind of feel like they didn't really think some of the plot through. For example, there is dies. Now, during this scene, it's basically like the do you remember the SAO scene with the guy with the potion in the first season, where it's like, don't hand me the potion, I want to die. Remember that? That was all that fun. Mate, you're in a fucking video game, you can just heal yourself. It was basically that. So there was a character called okay, there's other characters with his name. Okay, character called Precia. So she was sitting there just dying, and there was one of the main characters who has a healing spell who just watched her die. And like 10 episodes later, they did address the fact that she did apparently try to heal her off screen, but it was never actually shown on screen. So it was just her standing there watching her die. What made you want to watch it? 1 second. There is a remake coming out. Sometime eventually. Not sure when. So I wanted to go watch the original series beforehand. Who knows if the remake is going to be good? We will find out apparently sometime this year, but we'll see. Yeah, I actually didn't even know about the series beforehand. But I do like Magic Girl stuff, so I had to check it out. Also, I like Clamp, and I believe it was the, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was the first Clamp manga. Are any of the three girls waifus, or do they all suck? It's actually kind of weird because, like, nowadays you have the archetypes very strictly defined, but being a 90s series, a lot of the stuff was still kind of up in the air. My favorite, even though she is the one who is stupid that let Pressure die, is Fu. But all the girls are cute. Also, they did this weird thing where it wasn't the main girl that had a love interest, but it was her. Which is, again, another weird thing you just don't see now. Like, usually if there's gonna be any love interest, it's gonna be either everyone or just, like, the main girl. Oh, yeah, I remember finding this earlier. Yeah, okay. It's an old diving bell. Its door is shut tight by an ornate clamp. Oh, do we go up here? I watched this small child. I remember nothing, only surface level details. Yeah, like the fact that, like, right at the end of the series, it just becomes a fucking mech series. And I believe Ray Earth 2 is more of a mech series than part 1, but, like, it just becomes a mech series because why not? Again, Clamp. Clamp is a, they've done some interesting stuff. If you don't know other Clamp works, you have things like Chobits, you have Cardcaptor Sakura. What other notable series has Clamp actually done? Oh yeah, right, Code Geass was Clamp. Right. How did I fucking forget that Code Geass was Clamp? Also, yeah, Triple X Holic as well. Yeah, they've, wait, I'm sorry. Sorry, what? Wait, Blood Sea was Clamp? Sorry? Wait, I actually didn't know that. Blood Sea was Clamp. Okay, sure. Righto. Yeah, Clamp's been around for a long time. Did they do Host Club? I don't think so. Who did Odon High School Host Club? It's definitely inspired by Clamp, though. Unless I am stupid. What the Mal? Look at... This is the same chair. Manga. No, it wasn't. It was someone else. But, like, definitely inspired by Clamp. That's 100% sure. That was a fun series. Holmes, how's all this then? A lot of dollars to be tracking, but at least the controls seems in good order. From here, I can guide your bell down best as any bug. Then you know prior experience with this type of transport. No one does, miss. Them who used to dive are all long dead, or cursed to half-life. And there ain't no bug left alive being stupid enough to try. Kiss, kiss, fall in love. God! I don't even remember how long ago it was that I watched that series. Holy shit. Like, I feel like I watched it when I was still tracking the anime I watched in a fucking notepad file. Like, I hadn't even discovered, like, Mal or Kitsu. Actually, Kitsu wasn't a thing at that point. I hadn't even discovered Mal. Oh, I think Anilist might have been around. So I was, like, manually tracking everything. I think maybe until I watched, like, 30 series I did that. And then at some point along the way, I discovered Mal. I work best I can. I can't do more, I'm afraid. At least the fortunes of these docks are built to last. Now I've only got to pray they hold for you. Here's the key that'll see you inside its metal belly. Pop in there once you're feeling good and ready. In the meantime, I'll get to seeing things set up here. The diving bell key. I don't know what I want to watch in my own time next. There's a few series that I've been meaning to check out for a while. Actually, I might check out. So I actually missed a season of Beastars. So I might check that out because the new season's airing right now. I think that might be what I do. Yeah, like Mal tried to start like selling manga, like through the website, doing like an affiliate thing. Oh, doing like an affiliate thing. I'm assuming that probably hasn't gone well if they're like changing owners constantly. But like, how do you profit from Mal, right? Unless you're gonna fill the site with ads. Like, I guess, like, if you were to offer a Mal premium, like, what would you do, right? Because one thing that you would offer is the customizable profiles. But if they took those away now, like, why else would you still be on Mal? Like, that's kind of the reason why, like, a lot of people still use it. It's already full of ads? Fill it with more! Is steak, do they have a premium sub? I actually don't know. I don't even use Mal nowadays. I assume they probably have tried a premium sub.
Benny Frank.
So if you can hear me, there's been an accident during the descent. In this broken state, the bell is unfit for travel. Retrieve it if you may, but I shall not return within. I use Anilist since 2019. That's fair. Oh, speaking of list sites, there's apparently been some like drama with VNDB because fuck, what was the it was the I think it was it the key? Was it key? Hey, yeah, it was the gacha game by Key, Heavens Burn Red. No, this is like actual peak, like, visual novel Orchis drama. So, this is Heavens Burn Red. It is a... Why are we changing there? It is a gacha game. It is a visual novel gacha game. Oh. It still says that. My bad. And VNDB, they just decided to randomly remove it from the site. That's the drama. So now somebody has gone and made a new visual novel tracking site. And it's got like a whole like new UI, like a more modern UI, all of this good stuff. And I look, it's probably for the best because VNDB's kind of been the standard for who even knows how long at this point. Also, there's some arguments because recently Rance was added to Steam. There's been some arguments once again whether or not Rance is a visual novel or not because of how many like RPG elements it has. I'm sure Rance being added to Steam is going to create the there's some very fun dialogue. What? Oh, right. We're still running Witchcrest, aren't we? Okay. Gacha drama. What a surprise. Yeah, is it a gacha game without drama? Remember The Abyss? Wait. Where's... Okay. Okay. So is this the Abyss from the first game, then? Oh, It certainly looks like it, although obviously a bit of new stuff going on here. Back in the pits of hell. Oh, hello. What are you? I hear shaking. I don't like that. Oh, that's why. Oh my god. Okay, I tried to do the parry and I forgot the timing. You know what? The question is, where's the map going to be? Is the map going to be on the right or the left side? Because, okay, apparently it's not going to be on the right side. Okay, maybe I'm going to check this one first then. I mean, let's say move the Earth across to Farloom. Defo a different part of the Abyss, at least. I guess. Assuming that there wasn't some, like, massive time gap between the first and the second game, and then, like, the area for the second game is just where the first game happened. Oh, speaking of Maiden Abyss, there is I think it's a new anime movie coming out. I don't know if it's original or not because I haven't read past the, village. Oh, new year, new disconnects. Absolutely nothing changes. Oh my god. New year, new disconnect. Okay, it's gonna take me a little bit of time to get back to get used to the combat again. We've been playing too many turn-based games. Oh! Woo! That was close. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we're good. We're good. Yeah, it's We're gonna be dying a few times to stupid shit. But hopefully I don't forget the movement too much. Because that would be probably more annoying at this point. Bro thinks he's Electros. Wait, what does a shiny Electros look like? Everybody, how's the rest of the Duck Dynasty? God fucking damn it. God fuck. Haven't had that one in a while. That's, it's been a little bit. When was the last time I heard someone mention fucking Duck Dynasty in my name? It's gotta be a good couple of years at this point. I do have a... Okay, it's green. I thought it was dark blue. Wait, is regular Electros dark blue? I feel like regular Electros is like blue or dark blue. Did you get to keep the weird dinosaur costume? So. So, let me explain the dinosaur costume. So for Christmas, we did this very white thing called White Elephant, okay? Basically, it's like Pass the Parcel, but not at all. So there's like a group of presents, and you have an order of people to go grab a present, and then you can like choose to steal a present. Now, somehow I wound up with this thing. This was the first thing I picked, and nobody wanted it. So I was stuck with this thing. Of all of the things, like, somebody had, like, a retro handheld. There was a puzzle where every single piece was the same color. Somehow, I, of all people, wound up with the fucking dinosaur costume. It's powered by... It's powered by a little fan. That's how it becomes a big costume. So you actually own it? Yes, I do. And he doesn't put... Do you know how difficult that thing is to put on by yourself? Also, I can't sit down with it. Yeah, let me get the picture. Should be posted on my Twitter. I think a side profile works better. Here we go. Oh, so you get feet. I do have a fun idea for April Fool's Day this year. I actually have a list of April Fool's Day video ideas. I'm not sure which one I'm going to do. The one I'm thinking about is... So, do you guys remember, like, old 2007 style YouTube tutorials? WikiFeet contrib's gonna get cred. I've said this before, and no one's... I've not checked, to be fair, but I've said that somebody should make me a WikiFeet. No one has. I've posted my feet so many times. No, from my understanding, no one's made me a WikiFeet. I could be wrong. You're probably never going to do the lane review now. Just do it as a regular video. You know what? That is an option. Yeah, I was thinking of doing like a 2007 style YouTube tutorial for like installing Ubuntu. Nope. Nope. Okay. Wait, what have you sent? What is this? What is this here? Made a similar video for transforming Linux Mint to Windows XP. Just become an AI shield for April Fool's Day. Oh, that's so sad. It's only got 7K views. Oh, that's so sad. Wait, do you loop the song? Yes, you do. Lovely. Lovely. Bet you install Ubuntu 8.04 instead. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do like I want to like do how to install Linux in 2026 and like you know how people still seem to think like installing Linux is hard, and I just want the video to be like clicking next for like 5 minutes. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure about how I want to handle it. Fuck. Okay. Jump too high. So Microsoft just killed Office. Sorry, we need more context for that one. Have they gone full web? Oh! Okay, this is gonna be very fucking awkward. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. I hope that we just wind up where the map is. That would be great. Wait, did I just do a loop? The answer to that question would be a yes. Oh! Yes? Arcane egg. I don't give a shit about you. Blackstone egg formed before the birth of Farloom. A relic from an ancient par. Oh, it's garbage. Okay, I really don't care. No, they just renamed it a Copilot 364. Sorry. I have to assume this is a joke. Okay, yeah, I literally did just do a loop. So the point of that was to get the egg. Okay. Oh, okay. They renamed it to 365. I see what you're saying. Okay. Sorry, I thought you were saying it was called 365 and they changed it to 364. Okay, that makes sense. Well, it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense. Oh, this is the safe way down. Mostly safe. I would like a bench or a map or a something and anything. Whoa! Fuck you, bitch. Bench! Trap bench, real bench, fake bench. Real bench. Still no map though. I just want to stay true to the 365 name by shutting down the servers every leap year. Wait, that actually would be funny. Shut them down for April Fool's Day one year. Oh, map! Oh, wow. Okay, wait. It's actually very difficult to get lost here. Can't have 366. Honestly, I'm kind of... I thought they kind of had... Wasn't it Office 365 before? I feel like that's what it was going by for a while. So they are still using the 365 naming. 367. Yeah. Office 365. Okay. I could have sworn the 365 naming sounded familiar. Oh. Erase our fear, eliminate our desire. To suffer no more, void cleanse us. I hear a noise. But is co-piloting okay? You don't know how many people said to me when I made the post about my eye that they were like, "Oh, have you asked co-pilot what the no, I've not fucking asked. I've not fucking asked co-pilot. It's co-pilot now because they want to inflate the AI slop statistics. Yeah, now they can say they have every single Office user as a co-pilot user. Boom. Infinite investor growth. Just rename everything to co-pilot, and then you can say you have 70 billion users. Wait, what's your bet that they, like, either rename Windows or somehow integrate the co-pilot name into Windows? Or, like, actually, maybe that's part of it. Maybe the reason why they're deeply integrating co-pilot into everything is so they can claim that, like, every single Windows user is a co-pilot user to some extent. Like, you want to put it in Paint, you want to put it in Notepad, you want to put it in screenshots, because if you're using any of the Windows components, then you're a co-pilot user. You know what? I actually wouldn't put that past them. Or maybe next version of Windows is going to have a co-pilot edition. And that'll be the standard version. Here you lie, monarch. Sunk so deep, yet still you cling to life. Wait, speaking of darkness, do I have that screenshot? Hold up. I actually don't know. Let me shoot. Let me shoot. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Ah, yes. Here it is. This is darkness, Estelbright. Why is like, Kingdom Hearts and the damage it's done to the word fucking darkness? I can't read the word darkness now without fucking laughing. Too deep for me. Oh, okay, they just want me. Okay, what is this? This is a picture of a browser. Is this Edge? Oh, it's an Edge redesign. Oh, so you have fucking, what is theirs? What is Copilot? Is that the Microsoft one? Yeah, of course it is. That's what they're naming everything. Yeah. Where it's just right here. So That's great. I love that. Oh, is that a cutscene? Yeah, it's a cutscene. It's fine. AI theme generator. Wow. I love that they didn't even do much in the way of customization. This is literally just Chrome with a dark theme. Like, obviously they customized the homepage, but they haven't restyled, like, Chrome itself. Ed is now blue in reference to the Copilot app design. X Pro. Excited for Gemini to look the same on Chrome's homepage. Yeah. We won't have Windows 12 because we have Microsoft Copilot OS. That seems like too much of a Windows name. Too much of a Linux name. I think it would have to be Windows Copilot Edition. Lace jump scare. Spider dear, what a delight to have you visit. It is oh so lonely here at the bottom of the world. I cannot share your mirth, child. Your small rebellion above now causes this kingdom's collapse. Letting you live was my rebellion, Spider. Bitch, I beat you, like, twice? Is it 3 times? I don't remember. I denied my mother your silken string. I killed her! She can thrash and waste, and know her pathetic broken child caused a mortal wound. Rejoice, and let it all come down. I will not. I have already stood at the sentinel for one dying land. That role I'll never play again. While I live and possess the strength to resist, this kingdom and the bugs within it shall not fall. Ha ha ha! Spider, Spider. What a marvelous specimen you are. You fight and fight, heedless of the world crumbles around you. Far luminous bugs will be crushed to dust, and still you'll be vainly swinging your blade. There may be a way to protect that fate. I'll claim the hidden power, that bloom that repels the dark. Those snails share some fault in the snare, and their callous use of the void. They shall help me now to seek its counter. That lace sent that butterfly to save you. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I'll return, child, when I bear the strength to die below and cut this land finally free of your mother's grasp. Oh, bye, lace. Was that lace not real? Escape the abyss. Oh, hello. Oh! Oh! I was not sure how far we needed to go there. Okay, they don't want you to go up here just yet. Okay, so this is your hard block until you have Silksong. Okay. I think. Oh, wait, no, it's not. No, I'm just not looking. Okay, I thought maybe we had to, like, take another route. So this is the route we go. There was that other path down there I wanted to check out as well. Yeah, if I remember correctly, you see Lace playing with the said butterflies for the initial fight against her. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Okay. I don't see anything here. I feel like there's gotta be something. Okay, maybe that's a secret part without that you need Silksong for. We'll go this way because I can actually see what I'm jumping to. Oh, you're supposed to come up from the top side. Ah, that'll do it. Oh my god. Nope. 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 We missed. Whew. Okay. Oh, hello. Weave Nest Absalom. Oh yeah. As for the next game we're doing, I'm pretty sure we're set on DMC. I think that's what's gonna happen next. I know I've said like a million different things, but I think that's what we're gonna do next. Now, it's debatable whether it's a DMC game, but that's the one we're playing. It's DMC depending on who you ask. Oh? A rune scroll depicting a void given form. What the hell did that mark off? And I'm not sure what we'll do after that, because DMC's usually not a super long game. Will you play the Yakuza Samurai game before the Ichiban debut game? I guess we could do that. I don't think I own it. Wait, I actually have to check. I don't remember. But yeah, I definitely do want to play it. Yo, Phoenix, how's it going? It's 1:30 a.m. here. Welcome, welcome. Oh, is that Silksong? No, not Kenzan. Fuck, what is it? Yakuza Samurai game. Ishin. Ishin's the one you're thinking of. Oh. Okay, so you can't break through that ceiling. But anywhere there is a ceiling, you can jump to. An upwards version of Crystal Heart. Kinda, because Crystal Heart broke things, didn't it? I guess this can break, like, ice? But it's not like breaking everything. Farsight. Retracted Weaver surveillance instrument. Once assembled, the device will allow observation over vast distances. Okay. I don't really see anything else we can do in here. But that raises the question where we go now. Maybe we can get somewhere now that we have this? Possibly? Is it just so we can get out of this area? Fuck. Yeah, that's all a dead end there. So I'm guessing we can... Oh, we can probably go back to the start and then jump our way out. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I was just overthinking it. How can I migrate users from copper to a self-hosted repo in the most effective way so they don't just think that the project died? Oh, that's a tough one. Does the project have a homepage? Like a website? Because that's realistically, unless you have the mechanism in place already to, like, send out pings to users. Like, there's not really any good way to get that information out. Like, if you have a notification system built into the application, absolutely you could do that. But if you don't, then you need to update to add that. And you can't update to add that because you can't get an update out. Like, ultimately... Actually, wait. You could probably push out one more copper update. Yeah, push out one more copper update that says the copper version will no longer be updated. Shift over to the main version. That might be a way to do it. If not that, then I'm not sure what else reasonably you could do. Oh my god. No, stop. It is always very funny when I see Neil just show up in random places. Good example of that, actually. I didn't address this in the video. Let me just fucking show you. So, I was looking at this change in Firefox in the video for today. Where is he? Just randomly adds himself as a subscriber to the issue. Wait. This should not be implemented. This is basically a GNOME dev trying to change a setting everywhere they personally don't like. My suspicion is they middle-click something embarrassing. Wait! This is one of my viewers. This guy commented the same thing on my fucking video. My suspicion is they middle-click something embarrassing. Personally, now, they're on a warpath. The Linux community is very aware of the GNOME way and how needlessly limited it is. Advanced settings should not be only changeable via GNOME tweaks in terminal, but that's off topic. And most of us do not subscribe to their way or the highway, and will force it onto everyone regardless of if they want it attitude. We have 40 years of this workflow. Breaking it now just for some users who don't know how things are done on Linux is pandering at best and intentionally subversive at worst. Linux and Unix are not Windows. Firefox doesn't need to be replaced. That setting is decided in any way. That's for the desktop to do. I think the best thing for them to do, which is most likely what's going to happen, is they're just going to respect the global setting, which I think this is the most reasonable thing you could possibly do. This is literally the most reasonable thing you can do. If the desktop says it doesn't want to use this functionality, don't use the functionality. Anything else Firefox shouldn't even consider. Like, Firefox is just an application on your system. If there's a global setting, like, it just logically makes sense to, like, use the global setting. I don't think anyone could really argue with that. Oh, the do you mean this one? Primary this one. Yeah. I don't think that like there is some like reasonable discussion here about what can be done. I love this. I love that everyone's running with the Easter egg term. Like, the reason why people are saying Easter egg is people in the free desktop docs, they call middle mouse pasting an Easter egg, even though it's like a feature that's existed on Linux for like 40 years. I see a very good solution. Disable middle click paste on trackpads. That, I think, is a good point. I didn't... Like, when I did my video, I was thinking of mice. Apparently, like, if your middle mouse click is like a 3-finger click, for example, that I could see would be reasonably easy to do. That, I think, is, like, a very good idea. Yeah, exactly. Is X kill an Easter egg? Is fucking X11 an Easter egg? I hate that my employer put the middle click clipboard on right click. Oh, the highlight one? That's a choice, I guess. I don't know why you would make that choice, but it's certainly a choice. What is sorry, I don't use KDE on a laptop. What does KDE set the middle mouse click on a trackpad to? If you happen to know. No, I mean, like, what gesture? Like, if you're using a trackpad and you want to do a middle mouse click, like, how do you do that on a trackpad? Is it like a 3-finger click or 3-finger tap? Okay, yeah, makes sense. That's what I was... The middle of the touchpad? Wait, what? Sorry, I've got 2 different answers now. Because I'm thinking the Mac bindings. Mac bindings, I know for a fact, are 3-finger click. But I don't know if KDE does the same thing. Some touchpads have 3 buttons underneath. Ah, okay. No, I mean like gesture-based trackpads. Not trackpads that have buttons. Like the ones you most commonly see, like the Apple style of doing a trackpad. Because yeah, obviously if it's like if you have a dedicated button, that's different. I actually didn't realize that some of them had like middle buttons. That's cool. Oh god, now we need to make our way... Okay, we need to make our way through here now. Okay, lovely. Boom! Yeah, I do think that is a... That is like a reasonable compromise. Just disable it on a trackpad. Never seen a trackpad without buttons. It was good. Most of my experience on a laptop was without buttons, so that's kind of what I'm used to. Ready, want to look at my project's website? Yeah. I don't know if you can drop the link, but put it with spaces if it doesn't work. Like, replace the dots with spaces if it doesn't work. Because YouTube, I can tell it what to moderate, and it doesn't listen. Oh! You fucking... God damn it. Oh, okay. We checkpointed. Okay. Okay, I don't want to do that again. Oh, God. Fuck you. No. I would very much like a heal. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, or just use Twitch. That's also an option. Is this like a shortcut back down? What is this? That is exactly what that is. The only problem with the witch is healing is very problematic. Okay. Up we go. Good luck, have fun, Act 3. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I took like a few weeks off the game. Oh, thank God. I took a few weeks off the game. Like over Christmas and New Year's. But I feel like we're getting back into the swing of things. Mostly. Still forgetting to press down when I want to do the fucking super jump, but it is what it is. Okay. That's fine. I probably should have tried to do it like that. So did you guys get anything over Christmas? Do you guys do much in the way of present giving? Yeah, I did notice the music. I am slightly concerned about the music, but we're not dealing with that at the moment. Brilliant. Are there now plans from System 26 to fix Cosmic's focus or nah? There are definitely discussions. So someone made a pull request. I don't know. I haven't checked it in a little bit. Let us find out. So yeah, there was this PR in December. And there hasn't really been much in the way for the past couple of weeks. So, at this stage, it's going to remain as is. But there's definitely some potential progress in there. Setup-tooling.org. Oh, you got a .org. Nice. Building tools for the user. 100% open source. Contributors growing. Okay, I like that. Configure rel Fedora rel CentOS stream workstation with ease. I think what probably would make sense is to have like more of an explanation of what the tool is, like right here. Because if you know what it is, like, and you come to the website, obviously you know what it is. But if you don't know what it is, like, there's nothing on the first page that indicates to you what you're looking at. Like, you can click out to other pages. Like, I'm sure if we go over here, that'll explain it. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, I think maybe moving some explanation up to the first page is probably a good idea. This is a problem that a lot of websites have. They put like a nice marketing thing at the top, and it looks good, but like someone who's new to the project has no idea what it is. They've got to scroll down half a page to see it. By the way, next is still 100% the same as stable. That's funny. I assume that's probably for like an alternative version, but it doesn't indicate it properly. Oh, sorry, I didn't even see that. That link also doesn't work. So I didn't even see who sent that message. I thought it was someone else. Your documentation takes you to a link that doesn't exist, by the way. Okay, maybe also probably fix that as well. Even just like put an empty index page here. Hello, hello, welcome. Does the blog take us anywhere? Let's see. Okay. Just watch your GNOME video. I assume this is like a Hugo theme of some sort? Yeah, speaking of the GNOME video, I did... I didn't mention you in the video, but I did notice you. I did notice you just out of nowhere when I was scrolling through this one. And where were you? Right here. At the time, you were the last notification on here. But it seems like what's most likely gonna happen. I think from the Firefox side, it's actually entirely reasonable what they're doing, which is just respect the global setting. Respecting the global setting for like Firefox. There's no reason for Firefox to go and make some like weird change. I think it makes so much sense for Firefox to just respect the global setting. I don't think anybody could possibly criticize that perspective. I did see Oliver said that you were considering playing with the setting on Firefox, on Fedora, sorry, on Fedora KDE. I don't know if like that's actually a thing you were considering doing, but I do think that makes sense, right? Like letting like the downstreams go and mess with the setting, and if it works for the downstreams, then go and do it upstream. Yes. I'm assuming that you're not a fan of that setting, or you've had some reason to believe that people don't like it. I've got a ticket for it. I see. I think like that's. Oh, you gotta break that. I think that makes just the most sense to do, right? It's the same thing that was done with KDE's single and double click. Accidentally pasting passwords is the main reason I don't like it. That's fair. I don't know if you saw the further discussion. I'll see if I can find a point that we can stop at. I don't know if you saw the further discussion on the KDE issue. I think it was Axeli that said it. Like one of the main issues is with trackpads, and possibly on a trackpad it would make sense to disable it by default. And I think that makes sense. Because especially if it's like if it's a trackpad with buttons, you might accidentally click the middle button. If it's a trackpad with gestures, doing a accidental triple finger click is pretty easy. I think that could make sense. I accidentally trigger on every laptop I have except my ThinkPad. Yeah, like, in my video, I said that it was, like, unlikely to do a middle click. But I also heard some people apparently have really light middle clicks on their mice. I've never had a mouse like that. But I guess that could be a thing. We good? Yeah, okay, good, thank you. Yeah, I guess that could be a thing. Also, I know there's some people... Here's a question. For everyone listening right now, how do you use a mouse? Are you a 2-finger or 3-finger person? Do you sit a finger on the left and right button, or do you sit a finger on the left, middle, and right button? Because I'm a 2-finger person, but that's just me. Two fingers. Yeah, I feel like 2 fingers is pretty standard. I originally was a 3-finger person. Yeah, if you're a 3-finger person, I could very easily see how you could accidentally do it. Ah, yes. Silk that I can't use because I'm running Witch. I probably should stop running Witch for this. Okay. This isn't gonna be another lava escape, is it? That's exactly what it's going to be. Oh my god. Okay, we good? Yes? We need to keep going? Oh, we need to keep going. Okay, okay. Woo! Okay. Okay. Yes. Fuck no. Okay. Yes. There we go. We good. Okay, that was a scripted one at the end. Okay, we good. We good. Woo! Yeah, I realized it was scripted when I accidentally did this instead of going upwards, and it didn't die. If you look at PCs from the late 80s and early 90s, particularly Unix workstations or high-end NT systems, they all had 3-button mice. Scroll wheels came later. Yeah, I knew about that. Is that... that makes sense. Is that, like, part of the reason why... Actually, here's a question. On those early systems, what did they use the middle click for? Was middle click pasting a standard thing back then? Because obviously it's been a thing in X11 for God knows how long. But was that a thing on systems outside of Unix? Or was that very much a Unixism? Like, or did the middle mouse have like a different function for other systems back then? Middle click was the standard, it was way to handle copy and paste buffers because there was no standard terminal shortcut on Unix. The middle mouse button existed almost exclusively for interacting with Unix consoles. Okay. It is kind of funny that now people that are very terminal heavy kind of shy away from the mouse when it sounds like what you're saying is a big function for the mouse was the terminal. I guess that explains why it was heavily ingrained into X11. Now, obviously, everybody realized this is a decision I think everybody was pretty much like sensibly on board with. Basically, hard coding it into the server was stupid. Like, there was no good reason to hard code it into the server. Like the Wayland approach, being able to like disable it, makes so much more sense. On that note, wait, hold up. Can you rebind middle mouse paste on KDE? Like, if I wanted to put it on, like, I don't know, Control-Shift-V, for example, could I do that? Yes. Okay. Okay, what is our next objective now? Return to the snail shamans in the ruined chapel beside Bonebottom. Ah, okay. Actually, before we do that, it probably makes sense to...
Bibu died there. The lava just gives you a few extra seconds to realize what to do.
Ah, okay. Okay, you can die there. Okay. I don't know if we have a knob for it. Technically, all clipboards are managed by Clipper, so we can do it. If there's not a binding, could I interact... Like, if there's not, like, an option exposed in the settings menu, could I just tell Clipper to do it myself? That's what it sounds like you're saying there. Clipper is based. Maybe. I've never tried. Fair enough. It's one of those things you probably don't think about until you Like, consider if it's a thing you can do. To be fair, you can also map middle click to scrolling. What do you mean? I just realized I have the fucking... I have the fast travel. I didn't need to run back here. Actually, wait, maybe I did. Hold on, maybe I did. What was the binding for fast travel? I actually don't remember how to do it now. Sorry, is that a Duolingo icon? Sorry. No, we need to address that. That is exactly... Where the hell did you get that? How... I didn't know... Where did that come from? I don't fucking know. Fair enough. Oh, here it is. Up Y. Up Y is how you do it. What do they do if we're right here? No, I mean I could have used it. I didn't have to run back from, like, once I got into Deep Docks. I could have just used that to get back here. Here. There was a thing here, I believe, that I hadn't got before. Oh, I couldn't get before. Let's go to exhaust organ and check that out. What's the thing called for exhaust organ? Is that biowater? Yeah, it's biowater. Apparently it's because I subbed to someone October 2nd and 16th. So they must have been doing some, like, some promotion event thing. I see. That makes sense. Now. Okay, we just go to left. Easy. Always fuck that up. Wait. Can you... No, you can't get through there without getting, bugged. Yeah, okay, this is the way. This is the way. Don't you have the repellent? You know, you're probably right, but I don't have it equipped, so... Yeah. Yeah. That's where we're at right now. I collected all of the items you can get, that you can get in, what do you call it? Act 2. So if I get it in Act 2, then yes, I have it. The Abyss versions of enemies are just harder, more annoying versions without actually offering anything. Wait, can you access that from this side, or do you have to do it from the other side? Actually, I feel like I might not be able to get there from here. I might need to go the other way. We'll find out, though. And here. Oh yeah. Do you know what's fun? One Punch Man's getting another season. Tux fishing stream when? I definitely want to have a look at it. Wait a fucking second. Imagine if that means Grohl was part of the Abyss this entire time. due to that fireball attack. Well, that was using... Actually, yeah, you know what? You're right. It was using the, like, abyss fireball thingy that we had in the first game. Possibly. I'm sure the law demons are working stuff out. What the fuck are you doing here? Hi.
Oh,
Well met, sister. Though the beastly citadel has finally been slain, still the lands caught beneath it suffer. The evils long done by that cursed place have sunk into the kingdom's very foundations, and now they rise up as black sickness. This darkness, it is a curse deadlier than the haunting, a force from far below that will consume all if given the opportunity. Just so. And while wickedness still stalks these lands, our hornlands shall not rest. Zaza and I will fight the cursed lands till every last one of the black twisted fiends has been cut down. I assume there's gotta be some, like, plot line with those two. Surely. Can I show this on stream? Is there anything on the website that will get me banned? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Okay. Okay, that's kind of funny. I'll do this from a clean page. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Where's the thing? That one? So there is a link that someone bought. Cucklinux.com. It takes you to a marquee. Sorry, I thought you'd found some like stupid cuck distro. I would not be surprised if that exists. But I had to be sure. Okay, so theoretically, right here, there should be a path, but I don't know if we open it from this side or the other side. Oh, no. No, it's open from this side. Is that just a path? I thought there was an item. I thought there was supposed to be an item here. Okay, I'll come around to it eventually. The one that showed a full screen job app. Wait, I mean that was fuck Linux. The one that showed a full screen job application when you ran Vim. I don't know about that one. Hello? Defiler Dark Attend Home Wheel. What? Okay, that's obviously another quest line there. Defiler Dark Attend Home Wheel. I'm not sure what that one's about. Oh, one thing I know I can get, though. Actually, I think we need... Maybe... We'll come back to it later. We'll continue the quest line. I don't want to get distracted. So I'm going to go to Bone Bottom. Could be good if it wasn't full of bloat, mainly LLM bloat. I am waiting for Ubuntu to like start shipping a lot of LLM stuff. I'm sure it's gonna happen. What the fuck are you guys doing? Oh god. Oh, they steal my money. Oh god. Wait. Fuck you! I just ran into the attack. There's a new Wayland... Wait, is that real? Okay, because I saw someone make a post about that. And... Oh, sorry. No, this is a different person. Hold up. What? What? Okay, this is, yeah, I did not see Eric doing this. No, I'm thinking of another one. Okay, I was not aware of this project. There was one, maybe it is Al? I saw one on Reddit, but the problem was, sometimes you will make Reddit posts and then just don't link to the thing they're fucking talking about. They're like, oh, I'm working on an open source Wayland compositor. And then they just don't link it or say its name. So it's like, are you though? I don't know. Maybe this is the one I was... No, this is 5 years ago. The one I saw was a few weeks ago. And it wasn't from Eric. So maybe that was bullshit. A Wayland compositor for macOS using Metal for rendering and Cocoa for windowing. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Wait. Want an invite to the server for Wawona? What the fuck is Wawona? Apparently it's a forest in California. Wait, okay, hold up. Okay, no. This is the one that I saw. Okay. I don't remember the name being there. Maybe I just skimmed past the name, but they didn't link it. Yeah. Okay, this is the one that I saw. Wayland on macOS. There's no reason why you can't do it.
Hello, Brody. The other day I was in your DC server. I use Mango WC, and your peeps made sure to inform me about what mango means there.
I don't know what mango means there. All I know is, like, one of the mods banned the word mango at some point. I don't fucking know. We'll go down there and heal. Okay, so we have Wawona. We have Owl. We have Whale. These are all fucking... Sorry, I'm gonna write these down. This is a fun topic. Okay, so macOS Wayland compositors. Okay, so Waiwa, Owl, and Wawona. Yes. Have I tried Mango WC, by the way? It's a nice compositor. I've heard good things about it, but no, I have not. Wawona has SD option plan as seen in the image above. As it should, because that is the correct way to do things on Wayland. How do I build this? Use Apple Silicon Mac, install Nix. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Even the fucking macOS users can't escape from Nix. Check DMs. Okay. What do we have? Oh, you sent a link to fuck Linux. Totally. If they're interested, I would definitely like to talk to them. I would love to hear, like, firstly, why? Secondly, how? Here we go. Cause like that's just a weird project. Wayland on Windows, no WSL, and we're full circle. Yeah, I don't see any reason. Like, look, if you can, I guess it should be possible. Like, you probably won't be able to use. I don't know. Could you? You might not be able to like graphically accelerate a lot of applications, but I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to do like software rendering. Presumably. I don't know, maybe you could, because it's all Vulkan. So it should be fine. It probably would, actually, now that I think about it, it probably would be easier than macOS. Because you don't have to deal with metal. Yeah, it actually probably would be easier than macOS, yeah. WSL2 is a Wayland composite. Yeah, no, he's not saying use it through WSL. He's saying have Western without a Linux kernel, without any Linux. So actually having like full-on native Windows Wayland. Is the Western list still lives on the Linux side? I'm saying, yeah, it comes lives on the Windows side. Yeah, exactly. That would be cool. I don't know why anyone would do it, but if somebody does do it, my email is public. Send me an email. I would love to. Again, I would love to know why and any of the challenges. I think the actual challenging part might be translating the Unix domain socket and file descriptor things commonly used in POSIX compositors. Okay, right. How would Windows Wayland work? Because the file system will different. Don't applications look for the socket in a specific location? Yes, somebody else mentioned the socket issue. You would probably have to just make some sort of translation layer. Like that would, I guess that would be the most straightforward way to do it. But I don't know. Maybe there's a better approach.
Buenera.
It is and worse. Your snare has sunk the Monarch deep. Deeper than I can safely descend. Because you wouldn't want to, like, fully redesign it unless you just want to make, like, specific Windows Wayland applications. Because if you're going to make a Wayland compositor on Windows, you would want it to be able to actually use Wayland applications. It was possible for X11 on Windows. Okay, what was this one? X11 on Windows. I know there's X-Quartz on macOS. I'm not surprised there's X11 on Windows. No, I don't want to do PuTTY and all this stuff. I don't want to do, like... No. We want actual, like, an X11 server on Windows. Thank you. VCX. Fucking hell. Jesus. I hate engineers naming things. Stop it. All of you are banned. XCXSRV is a powerful open source X server for Windows that enables you to run Linux graphical applications seamlessly on your Windows desktop. Ideal for WSL users. Okay, I see. And Xming? Xming? Alright. Oh, this has been around for a while. Fuck. Wait, the screenshot's here. That Windows 7? Yeah, pretty sure that's Windows 7. He's pretty good when I was a kid. Yeah, I can see from the screenshots they've been around for a little bit. 2000. Yeah, this is a bit of an old screenshot. So this screenshot's from 2009. To cut Farloom free, I must plunge below the surface of that lake of liquid nothing.
So many though.
No shore survives submersion in that void. Old one, not even yours. Not without aid, certainly. Though aid may exist. The flower that resists the dark. Do you know of it? The Everbloom? You've heard of the tale, but had thought of the myth. If ever it sprouted in our lands, we would surely have known. The one thing that would be hard to port is XG desktop portals, so things that require portal infrastructure would just be broken. What makes portals hard? Is it just the way the IPC is being handled? Is that what makes it complicated?
That's fine.
No dbus port for Windows. I see. Okay, fair enough. So time. What would be a more annoying problem to solve? A dbus port or a Wayland port? In the distant past, I knew the flower. My thread still holds its faint memory. If the Everloom was grasped strongly enough within my silk, it could be made to manifest. Wayland, probably. Please no dbus on Windows. It's already so bad on Linux. No, you want to know what's bad on Windows? On Windows, they vendor curl, but they don't indicate they vendor curl. So Daniel just gets a shitload of emails from curl users whenever like curl has any sort of problem. But he's like, I don't support this version. Like, this is not my problem. Oh, and you must give us a moment to confer. We could do it. The spell can be cast with enough power, enormous power, equal maybe to that monarch. I cannot grant you mine. If it were enough, my strength is still needed. If it even were enough, my strength is needed to face her below. What else do you propose we seek a source? From Farloom. Ho ho ho. Remember, ours is a kingdom of wishes granted. Farloom was not born of that monarch, old one. Power exists in these lands even before she bound them beneath her. Oh, seek the old hearts of our kingdom and the last successors to bear their strength. They're still out there, hidden away. Much faded by the Pale One's long dominion. You must take them stir. Does Brody follow the System 5 ABI? No. Wonder if Copilot could port dbus daemon to Windows. Actually, on that note, how well do these AI tools generally handle C? Because I know for like JavaScript stuff, they have a habit of making up packages. The hearts you seek, we can share the locations as best we know. Most of the time it's riddled with memory leaks and stuff. To be fair, so is human code. They probably segfault every other function. Like, I'm legitimately curious because, like, you know, there is a lot of sort of apprehensiveness to bringing this into the FOSS world. And understandably so, because they still stand on, like, very shaky license ground. And it's still not fully clear how that's going to play out and whether it's going to play out consistently. Bring us the Heart's Old One. Make him beat, fierce, and final. See for yourself the forgotten strength of this land of bugs before we burn those memories in its saving. Stolen code, hallucination. Yeah, like, this is the thing, right? I know where I stand on the issue. I don't know how legally it's going to play out. And I don't know how legally it's going to play out in the United States versus the EU, for instance. Because you may have code which... Like, one of the proposals that's been around for a while is if it's AI generated, then it has no copyright protection. And if it has no copyright protection, then your license basically doesn't exist. So, again, it's this weird can of worms that I think a lot of people understand. Like, put aside what people think about, you know, resource usage and all that. But, like, it puts licenses on a very shaky ground when they're already not on the most sturdy of ground anyway. Wait, what if I tried to do it here? What is it gonna do? Ah, there's a height limit. Oh, no. Okay, Heart of Might, Heart of the Woods, Heart of the Wild. Do those have markers? They do. That one is outside the map. Righto. So there's probably a way we can get to that one. Okay, let's do Coral Tower, as this one I know how to get to. Oh, fuck off. What? Good job, Brody. Good job. Dear God, he picked Coral Tower. Is that a problem? Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. You know what, fuck it, we're just gonna fall. Can we get back up from here? What am I doing? That's not the right button. Oh, that worked. Not what I wanted to grab, but... Nope. Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay, maybe we won't do Coral Tower then, at least right now. Booyah. The question then becomes, how the fuck do I get to the other ones? Because that feels like it connects from Blasted Steps, but I don't, it might be Shellwood. Or it could be Grand Gate. And then the other one, God knows how we get to here. Why is that there? Why do I have a marker there? I'm going to go to that one, just on the off chance that there is a reason why that's there. So let's go Farfields. Invite's licenses and training usually does when generated. Yeah, like, again, I'm not gonna tell people what they should and shouldn't use, but it does create this weird. Oh yeah, maybe that's the route we wanted to get to. It does create this weird legal ground for things to stand on. Yeah, maybe I spoiled myself for the area I needed to go to, and this was the area that I'm trying to get to. No? Okay. Brody, do I know Cleo? I am aware of Cleo, yes. What about Cleo? Okay, no, that's nothing. I thought that was breaking when I was hitting that. Check D. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? Open link. Here we go. Looking down. Yeah, the boss is Carmelita. Might give you a small hint as the location of the entrance. I don't think the entrance is here. Maybe that's the other side. That's like the exit. Maybe that's why I marked that. But it's on the map for this area, so I'm presuming we get to it from this area. Hello? Oh! Oh, they're everywhere trying to steal shit. She embraces it. Oh, I have no doubt. Okay, that's maybe over here? There's nothing here. Yeah, that's just the ceiling. It's a tricky passage to open. I don't even know where the passage is. That's the real problem I have. Oh, that's backwards. Okay, we definitely don't go that way. Are these more red than they were before? How was my Christmas and New Year's? I had a lot of fun. Still in many ways recovering. Like you might have seen the post on the main channel. My eye is being a little bit red. But besides that, I think we are doing fine. Okay, so it was that one. I actually had to go to the wiki to find it. Oh god. Because it is counterintuitive. Yes, the Crelly eyes, yes. Fucking Crelly eyes. It is getting better though. If it hadn't been getting better by next week, I would have just gone to a doctor. But it's getting better, so it is what it is. Like, it hadn't affected my eyesight, so it wasn't a major deal. But obviously, if it kept being a problem, I would want to resolve it. And people like, Oh, Brody, you're not in America. Why did you just go to a doctor? That implies that I want to go out of my way and go waste my time if I don't need to. Krelly, Nero's most recent babysitter. Oh, speaking of Nero, have you been following the like whatever the fuck weird drama's been happening with Nero recently? All of the normies that have just discovered who Nero is. Of course I have. It has been quite a bit of fun. Okay, this is just the other side of that one. So it's definitely not here. Yeah, so a bunch of like mainstream like Gen Z YouTubers, I guess kick streamers, have recently discovered who Neuro is. And they are losing their minds about it. Still only go to a doctor, even if there's no other reason you can't. Yeah, that is still a problem. Also, like, by the time I'd be able to get in, it'd probably be fucking resolved anyway. Also, one of the clips people are sharing around about how it's just like her sitting there doing nothing. It was her with Vidal, Camilla, and I think someone else. So there was like 3 actual people there, and that was the clip that some people were using. Maybe it was just Vidal and Camilla. But like, at least 2 actual people there. Most of what was happening on screen wasn't even Neuro. And like, look at this. Neuro's an easy target even compared to Iron Mouse. Vidal is just chilling. He told his chat he's conflicted because he wants to fall, but he also likes money. Absolutely reasonable. What was this quest called? I don't fucking know how to get to these areas. Which one? That was Heart of the Wild. You're looking on the right side of the chasm, but you need to look on the left. What? You need to look on the left side. Sorry. What? Okay. That's there. Here. What? Okay. Sure. Right. I guess left in this case. Yeah, how much did Vidal make from the subathon or whatever it was? Here's the thing, right? VTubing and like not just VTubing, anime in general is way too fucking mainstream now. And I'm not saying, oh, I hate it because it's mainstream. No. I don't hate anime because it's mainstream. I hate the people who started enjoying it because it's mainstream. Holy shit. If you want some fun discourse, look at the discourse around Sentenced to be a Hero. Oh my fucking god. A lot of it being run by everyone's favorite anime troll, Ellen Historian. No, I like anime. I'm not gonna stop liking it because people I don't like also like it. However, I don't like these people. That is the correct response to who is Ellen Historian. Who? He's basically imagine. What's a good way to compare him? Fuck. Who's someone that's just purely annoying with nothing redeeming about them and just starts drama for the sake of starting drama? Oh god, hello. I was trying to think of a non-Linux example. Yeah, the guy I'm talking about, Ellen is light novel in his name. He basically finds any like semi-popular light novel series and then just like makes that the thing he's gonna talk about for a while. Right now, it's Sentenced to be a Hero, and why Sentenced to be a Hero is so much better than Mushoku Tensei. This is the series that'll kill Mushoku Tensei. Like you have people legitimately treating like anime that are coming out as if they're like MMO, and like people can only watch like one series. Okay, you know what? I'm maybe controversial opinion. I fucking hate the Act 3 enemies. I don't know why they decided to give him so much more health. Like, attacks that should very well kill them just don't. Wait, people can watch more than one series? Yeah. You can watch more than one. And also, you know what? You can even watch like 3 or 4. Mentioned that nobody uses Telegram, but it's when I said nobody uses Telegram, that was a joke. Yes, I know Telegram is popular. Huge in Russia and neighboring regions. Also, I'm surprised how much their client supports JXL, Easy, Empress, even though most media players from Flatpak don't support it, no problem. Yeah, no, Telegram's cool. Don't get me wrong. I just... Hi there. I just have no reason to use it because no one I want to talk to uses it. I don't even remember the context of why I said it. Now, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it. Is it okay to use Facebook Messenger for local friends and family? At the end of the day, use the thing that the people you want to talk to are using. Like, I would prefer not to use Facebook Messenger, but all of my, like, IRL friends use it. All of my family use it. So I'm going to use Facebook Messenger because I don't really have a fucking choice. Was there a quicker way to get here? No. Unless you're going to find something that, like, intercepts the Facebook API. And I know there have been apps that, like, bring everything together. But, like, whether they continue working is a whole nother story. I already trusted Durov, but it's at least not that shitty government spyware called Max. Can't get them to use Signal. Yeah, no shit. The best chance you're gonna get your family to use something else is probably WhatsApp, and WhatsApp is Facebook Messenger. Okay. Oh, it was the friend-shaped enemy that was not a friend. Every enemy is Growl! I love it. WhatsApp doesn't have any market share in the Philippines. I feel like I've asked before, but, like, what apps are the most popular in the Philippines? Like, messaging app? Obviously messaging apps there. Messenger and Viber. Right, yes, okay. Yeah, I have asked this before. Here's what we do. Everyone just needs to join Line. That's the real solution. Line needs to become the standard. Viber is also stupid. No, up further. Okay. No. Only IRC. Well, you're on IRC right now if you're using Twitch. If I remember correctly, can't you just access Twitch from an IRC client? Like the Twitch chat from an IRC client? The only thing that Twitch chat actually does is like just makes it so the emotes render. And it has like Twitch moderation stuff. But I'm pretty sure if you're just chatting, you can access it from an IRC client. Wait. We're fucking blocked. Oh my god, we need to access it from another path. Okay, so we need to enter from the marrow then. God fucking damn it. Fuck you. Twitch dropped the IRC bridge. Oh, they did? What are some good IRC clients for Linux and Android? They did not drop it. It's still used. Okay, I've got two answers here. I don't know, what do people use as an IRC client nowadays? All 10 of you. Act 3 doesn't make them any less dumb. Okay, so she better go this way. Guess they didn't do it. See, this is a common thing. Wait, has Twitch enabled AV1 yet? Because wasn't it in beta like 2 years ago? I distinctly remember the AV1 beta happening. I don't think they've made AV1 publicly available yet. Okay, so let's go to the bench. Let's go to the bench here, and then we'll go up to Hunter's March. I'd like to stop streaming in H.264. That would be nice. Oh, speaking of streaming, this isn't a good segue, but I have taken the new PC to the repair shop. I don't know if you ever heard the story, Neil. I've mentioned it a couple of times. I did a video on it as well. I don't know if you saw it, though. I bought a new system, 9800X 3D. Oh, I guess I built a new system. And it was running very, very, very slow. I ran Cinebench on Windows with it. Cinebench 2024, they rescaled the numbers. It should get a 1300. It got a 186. A 186. It was way underperforming. So I've taken it to a repair shop because I don't know if it's a hardware fault and I don't have the hardware to test it. So I don't know if it's like motherboard power delivery. It's the CPU is like very, very bad silicon lottery. But yeah, I want to know what it is, and then I'll RMA whichever part is broken, and then we have a working system. Otherwise, right now I would be using that new system. Because right now I'm still on my old 3600X machine. And this is why I don't sell my parts until I absolutely know I don't need them. And why I had a GPU sitting on my shelf for like 4 years. Oh. Ah, this is why. Put Fedora on the new system. The new system's gonna be like a testing rig, so Fedora will be on it sometime. I did run Fedora KDE on it when I was testing. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Fuck. No, I was not paying attention to you. Well, I guess the new system is going to be the main system. The current system I'm on is going to be the testing system. Yeah. Neil started playing Kingdom Hearts. Oh no. Wait, have you ever played Kingdom Hearts? Use Fedora on the main system. Oh, speaking of Fedora, I've got a video already recorded of the change to, I guess it's like a multi-topic video. The change to Bluefin with the build stream version, and also KDE Linux I brought up in that video as well, because they're also considering the build stream version. Even though I could clearly see you were not a fan of that approach, and you would much prefer the Fedora option. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I like Witch for the actual the attacks, but Witch for the healing with Witch is really, and like that's how they balance it, right? Otherwise Witch would be beyond broken. Oh fucking god, what am I doing? I have feelings about the build stream thing, I could tell. I could see you also had feelings about the arch approach as well. I don't think they're going down the build stream will screw over the project. Because it's a hell of a lot more work. It seemed like Nate was in favor of it, but I don't know how much he really knew what the level of work would be. We could go back to Wanderers. I don't know. I don't know. I wish the best for the project. And unfortunately, the Distroless Brigade. I do love the Distroless term. Distroless is like peak tech jargon. I'm gonna say a word that doesn't actually mean anything. Like, Distroless is big data. It's how do we make the tech sound a lot more interesting than it actually is. Distroless basically means a neutral underlying SDK. That's basically what Distroless means. And I love that that's the term that people are going with. Same with Web Native. Web Native I also love. Because Web Native literally just means container. Distroless means chainsaws. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm gonna Distroless your face. God damn it. That's another problem right there. Oh, how I love Act 3. Okay. Okay. Whew. Distroless means chains. Is there a joke here that I'm not that's going way over my head? Yeah, I got the lifeblood pouch thing. I don't know if I'm being if I'm just being stupid. Google invented it to classify their dev containers that are made using Bazel and have random parts chainsawed out. Ooh. Okay, okay. Did you try the interaction where when an architect you can keep reusing lifeblood? No, I did not know that. I like it, but I don't like the GUI upgrading system. It feels clunky. I'd rather use sudo DNF update, so I'm not sure I'd recommend to normal users. Are you fucking kidding me? I thought I had space under there. Oh god, it's only 3 rounds. My messages are randomly not making it through on YouTube, so I... No, yeah. Yeah, YouTube... Hold up. I'm on top chat. Oh, there we go. Okay, now that's working. Yeah, YouTube defaults to top chat, not live chat. Top chat is basically, we're just gonna filter random shit because we feel like it. Did it show up over here? No, I don't think it did. At some point, I really need to like mess with the CSS of the chat so it doesn't look the way it does. Because right now it's literally just like taking the window, which is fine, but obviously not great. Oh! Why did I jump there? Yeah, live chat still filters shit. It's just not as bad. Honestly, this is why I use Restream Bridge Chat. Yeah, I used to in the past, and I had some issues with it, and then I stopped. It might not be a bad idea to use that again. I don't know. Top chat only makes sense if you're watching a HoloLive graduation. Is there some lore there that I'm missing out on? Apparently, if you use Architect and then have the plasma recharge, then reuse it, repeat until... Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of the whole point of Architect. That actually does make it very tanky if that's kind of the approach you want to go for. The only one with Architect is wildly expensive. Like you've got to have a bunch of shell shards to make it viable. But you're gonna burn through them so quickly. Genuinely try to the bench. Next. I should do that. No, just a performance thing. Live chat will kill your browser in a highly active stream. Oh! Oh, I did not know that. Okay. Architects is fun until you're broke. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, let me have a look at that. Change crest, architect. Okay, so what do we need to equip? Is it just this? Or do we need something else? You can upgrade the vial so you don't need to recharge it on the NPC. What? Wait. Okay, I guess maybe I can't do it. And then I need to go do that first. Okay. What the... Why am I... Why is my brain just entirely forgetting how to use items? What? What? Why have I just entirely... What the fuck happened? Yeah, it's fucking up. Yeah, okay. Jesus. Okay, sorry. I had a bit of a moment there. Yeah, it was bound to down. Oh, keep using it? And then how do I recharge? Then recharge without sitting, use again. How do I recharge? Do I need that, like, the upgraded version? What am I doing? Heal up, I don't remember. Okay, well... we'll have a look at it some other time. Wait, so all of them... Hold up. Are all of them going to be accessed near a statue? Or is that just this one? Is there a statue over here? Maybe it's just this one that uses a statue. Well, onwards we go. A vid shows they just had 1 heal's worth of silk and it recharged. Oh. Okay, that's new. Okay. It's like up or down and heal. I can't remember which one it is. I see. Oh, okay, so for this one, we don't want to wait for it. We're good. I thought there was something else up there. What do you guys got on your anime list for this season? Ah, that's why that was there. Okay. Because I'm still kind of looking through stuff right now. Like, I've got the things I know I'm watching 100%. But everything else is kind of like, given things their first episodes, things like that. Free Ren. Don't watch anime. I'm here for Linux and indie games. Fair enough. Whoa, hello. Oh, you're still not friend. God damn it. Fuck you. I think, isn't Free Ren only getting like 10 episodes? Whoa! Oh, you... Fuck you. Medalist Free Ren, Beastars, JJK, Dragon Maid movie. There's a new Digimon series. Ooh, okay. I've never been a big Digimon fan, but that's cool. I really want to buy a Steam frame for its basically VR Linux machine. JJK is also on my list too. What is... let's see what my list is like right now. So 100% watching JJK. Frieren, Hell's Paradise, Jigo Kuraku, absolutely. Third season Oshinoko, even though people say it starts getting bad, I don't give a shit. Don't care at all. I'm gonna watch it. First episode of Sentenced to Be a Hero is fucking phenomenal. Absolutely watching that. Fire Force, look. I'm already this far in. I have to finish Fire Force. Absolutely. Wonder if we'll get a Soul Eater remake. That would be very nice to see. Fate Strange Fate. I like Fate. We're watching Fate. Matose no Surebu. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Vigilantes, of course, I'm gonna watch. I like Vigilantes. A lot of the other stuff I'm not entirely sure on just yet. The trailer for this looked pretty good. This is a music series, so maybe I'll check it out. I don't know. Not super sure just yet. Ikokuniki is like... I guess... It's a very grounded slice of life. The main girl, her parents died. She goes and lives with her aunt. And it's sort of like them trying to understand how to live together. I haven't watched any of the rest of Golden Kamui besides the first season, so not watching that. This is kind of generic isekai. I found, like, the main character, he gets reincarnated as a member of the Demon Lord's team, and then he falls in love with the priest from the Heroes Party, and then they start dating. I watched the first episode of this. It was kind of okay. Maybe I'll watch more of it. I don't know. I'm gonna give this a shot. It looked fun. This has already come out. I love my Yuri trash. This one has Obama in it. Obama is a vegan terrorist. It's not very good. It's actually incredibly bad. But the main character is also a monkey. Sorry, he's not a monkey. He's a humanzi. He is a half human, half chimpanzee hybrid. And it's said. No, I'm not joking. The antagonists are vegan terrorists. That's actually like the plot. That's not a joke. Again, also, Obama is the main antagonist. Not sure what this is. What is this? This is a game adaptation? Light novel. Just 17, Yuki is a professional death game player. She survived enough rounds to know that survival is calculation, not luck, and that failure is final. For most players, the games are a nightmare with no escape. For Yuki, they're simply business. Maybe I'll check it out. I don't know. Maybe. Could be something. Of course, I'm watching Medalist. Apparently, this is really good. This is about a girl who runs, like, a laundry shop. I don't know. Apparently, the first episode was pretty solid. So, we'll see. Put on maybe. This is probably Isekai Slop. Betrayed by fiance's lover, sentenced to public execution. Oh wait, no, this is I am a villainous. That's what this is. This is another one of I am actually a bad person. I don't know, it could be good. This was fun. Everyone is like extreme trope. This is your generic tsundere main character. This is your generic sports girl, your generic childhood friend. And it's just a fun series of the main guy. He doesn't want the girls to realize that he now thinks they're cute, and all of the girls want to make him fall in love with them. Solid harem, very fun. This hasn't come out yet. The trailer for this one looked pretty fun. This was about a girl who is blind who falls in love with a guy who is invisible. And I guess it's like, this is, because she can't see, this is somebody who treats him like he is completely normal, because she's not able, like, to her, it doesn't matter. She's not able to like, you know, make this any sort of important detail. Maybe this is good. I don't know. We'll see. Hime-sama Gormon. Very fun first season. Very much going to check it out. There's a lot of trash. Probably isekai. Let me guess. There's 100% isekai. Told you. I don't even have to read anything. I know it's an isekai just seeing the fucking picture. Let me guess. It's an isekai where he's given a cheat skill and he's able to become insanely overpowered. Oh yeah, speaking of isekai, did you hear about the AI light novel that won a isekai writing contest? Everyone loved it. It was so much better than everything else that came out. It's almost like isekai is such a fucking dead genre right now, and nobody is doing anything interesting. Oh yeah, here's the other... maybe this is fun. I don't know. As for a lot of the other stuff here, I've not checked a lot of it out, so I'm not really sure. I didn't like season 1 of this, so I'm not going to check it out. There is a lot of OVAs coming out this season, though. Like JoJo's net animation. Tamon-kun is very fun. This is about a girl who's in love with this male idol, and then she becomes like a what do you call it? Like a maid for this guy. Turns out, oh, it's actually the male idol, and he's actually a fucking loser. That was fun. Did I? Hold up. Oh, second episode just came out today. Okay, I was confused about that. Where are we? This was not great. I'm probably gonna drop this. This is generic isekai slop. This was fun, though. This was actually a real fun one. The main character is like a blind magician. And he's also like the most generic, like insanely over-the-top, generic, like, male prince character. Just, like, I don't mean generic in a bad way. I mean, like, so heavily focused on the trope that he makes everyone else around him uncomfortable. I'm still not fully sure what I'm checking out this season, but I have a couple of things that are... Oh yeah, also MF Ghost. MF Ghost started last week.
Went and checked the vid I found, and its comments confirmed its hold up while binding on at least one chunk of silk regarding the architect interaction.
Ah, yep, okay,
Do
okay.
that and use plasmium 9 times, and yeah.
And yeah, and yeah. You need a lot of silk. Ah, yes, yes, yes. I am very excited for more MF Ghost. Insanely excited for more MF Ghost. Because this is the season where our main character, he truly becomes Takumi. Somehow, he's able to just ignore his injured shoulder, and he's going to become an absolute fucking legend. MF Ghost is just fun. If you like motorsports, like, and you enjoyed Initial D. It's not Initial D. It's a very different vibe to Initial D. However, it's still very, very fun. He's gonna find a gutter to stick his tires into. I don't know if it's gonna go that much, but look, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. He has run the track hundreds of times in his head. He's mentally driven around the track, so who knows? Maybe he will find a gutter. I love the gutter is so stupid. The gutter is such a fucking stupid strategy. The thing is, though, it technically works. Like, people have done it in real life. It's just more than likely what's gonna happen is you're going to fucking destroy your car. So many architect shields. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Like, if you fuck up the timing, what ends up happening is you just rip off the front axle. But it technically works. Especially at the speeds that Takumi was doing it, you would just fucking tear off the front axle. So maybe don't do it. Ooh! Honestly, 100 seriously, if you have one silk before you bench, you should try. Okay. When we go to bench, I'll have a look. Is this the... That's not the washroom. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's just a string. Bonk. And... Ooh. Hello. What are you? Having architectures makes it, not annoying. I see. Bench! Hello? You are someone new? Challenger, sir. You should choose a location less far afield. It is a rare chance I or any bug would come upon this distant cavern. True, they once discovered. Could there be a more perfect spot? This giant bony body, so distant from Farloom's isles. Here, freely we can test our speed and our sleek shells. Here we may race. You must be eager to step to the task, Challenger. Fulfill my wish. Let us discover our limits together. Wait, is this a new quest type? But final note, Nimblebug, if you ever run off course or desire a quick convene, simply play what music you're able, and my companion shall whisk you back to our starting line. Now, the track calls. Allow me a moment to assemble a course worthy to test our skill. For Mr. Sprint Master here, he's not exactly great at sprinting. Is he gonna speed up at the end? Is he just gonna be really goddamn slow? This defeat. Can it be? A shell so fast? Wonder if Farloom. A bug whose pace could match my own. Though I set a simple course, you've proven its match, and more. Take this more reward, nimble bug, and remember well our grand contest. Ah! I see, okay. Okay, what's this? He's just warming up? Yeah, okay. Fuck! Fuck! Okay. Okay, I fucked that one up. I didn't realize there was gonna be bounces on this one. This would be much easier if I had a bunch of silk for it, but it is what it is. Oh my god, what am I doing? No, that wasn't great. Okay, no, that's fine, that's fine. If we can just do it like that a couple of times. Fuck! I didn't have the goddamn silk! That's the problem with playing with one fucking silk. Wait, do we have the... Do we have the thing that increases silk recovery time? What was that item called? I'm pretty sure that was a thing. Unless I'm thinking of having more base silk. No, I don't... Wasn't there one that, like, increased the amount of Oh, maybe it was just the amount of silk you had. Rather than... Yeah, I might have been misremembering. It might have been the amount of passive silk you genned. Okay, okay, if we do it like that. But who cares about the intended route? The fun route's the one we care about. Fuck! No! Oh, there we go. Okay, that was a little... We fucked up once there. That was a little tighter. Was it the course? Did I lose focus? Or are you simply the bug I've waited so long for? Her of such skill that my wish could... At last be granted. Other all must be given for speed and will bug. One deserved in full. Okay. Okay, so this is we're gonna have one more. And this is gonna give us a real reward. What is this one gonna be? We might actually have to go the intended route this time. Okay. Fuck. Okay, this one's gonna be a little bit more. Don't those squishy up bugs increase silk? Maybe. God, fuck you. Okay, yes, that works. Fuck! No! Ah! If you fall that far behind, I don't think there's any way you're getting back. Sending this because initial D. Okay, we'll have a look. There was a wasn't there a thing that increased your sprint speed though, or like something along those lines? Okay, fuck that. No! That's the jump I always fuck up on. Sending this because... Okay, what is this initial D thing? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's pretty much what would happen. Do you recover silk if you hit the bumper or just the end? I think if you hit the floating boys, you get the silk back as well. So it is probably optimal to hit those. Maybe not actually. God fucking damn it. I actually don't know if you get it from hitting him. All I need to do is do the middle part 3 times in a row properly. No, you don't. Okay. Okay. Why was I jumping there? What was I doing? Okay. Fuck! Oh my god! I probably could have done it there by... I probably could have got another silk line. Ah! Hello, Solo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are doing the hardest boss fight in the game right now. Running. What the fuck was that? What the fuck do you mean I hit it, but I didn't bounce off of it? Now that's bullshit. If it's in Act 1 or 2, I probably have it. Okay. Okay. Fuck! Ah! God damn it! Yeah, that was just a fucking stupid mistake there. 3 laps. How is it every time on the goddamn second lap I make a mistake? Fedora Linux is the best gaming distro for 2026 according to Gaming on Linux. What was his reasoning for saying Fedora KDE? Okay, there's no point silk lining. There's no point silk lining early there. Wait, hold up. I've got to try some. Actually, if I switch to keyboard, do you know how long we'd be here if I switched to keyboard? I would be playing so much worse. Ah, okay, so you can't cut that. I forgot to fucking dash. I forgot to fucking... God damn it. Most up-to-date, not bleeding / broken like Archer times. Apparently, the most pleasant and stable experience. Fair enough. That makes sense. I am happy with the, with everything that's been happening with, like... Oh my fucking... I'm happy with everything that's been happening with the, like, adoption of KDE. Like, KDE is really... It's really starting to, like, get the spotlight again. Which it kind of didn't have for a very long time. Will be here forever. No, you'll be here at most the next 53 minutes until I stop streaming for today. Oh, it's streaming the game for today. And then you'll be here next time. With the exact same position. Why the fuck did I do that? It's been 20 years since Katie's been this much in the spotlight. No, it's really good. Like there really has needed to be a change on the Linux desktop. Do you want to, Gnome's just fumbling the D. That helps as well, right? Like, it's not just that Gnome's fumbling, it is that KDE is doing a lot of incredible work. Right? Because a lot of, you underestimate the amount of people being unwilling to change because they are just comfortable with what they're using. Right? If something's okay and not amazing, why did I not silk line there? People will just keep using it. But when the alternative is also getting better as well, like, you're gonna, you kind of just have to take that as, like, when the alternative is doing well, you kind of just, it makes sense to just try it out. Well, it's been the default, but it's also, it's taken a decade, but it's also been the default on everything, right? What? Ooh, that was almost a fuck up. Right, like the value of defaults is crazy. People will just use something because that's the thing they have in front of them. Even if it's not necessarily what they would choose given both options directly presented to them. Like, that's why it was so important for Fedora KDE to become an addition. Because now it's presented right next to Workstation. No longer is it something you've got to, like, go out and find. It's right there next to the main version. See, I told you it wouldn't take that long. You've done it. Never would I have believed a shell so fast in all the Farloom. Wonder of wonders. You've proven it, Nimblebug. Fulfilled my wish, seen my pace, matched and beaten, my limits broken wide. Now, what do you give us for this? Wait, before you depart, your exceptional skill requires an equally fine reward. This shining shard of ancient Ooh! Okay, that's a pretty good reward. For newbies at least, to be honest, Plasma is much closer to Windows. Yeah. I think what's also helped is that in Plasma, they've really, like, sort of lean into, like, what defaults do users actually... Not just what defaults do we think users want, but what defaults are users actually using, right? Like, looking at what downstreams are setting as a default, and taking that into consideration. And you're not going to have every single downstream agreeing, but what are most... Again, going back to the whole single and double-click thing, the reason explicitly that was done is because every downstream was just setting to double-click, so what are we doing setting single-click by default if nobody's using it? Like, it just doesn't make any sense to keep a setting there, or keep a setting set that nobody is using in that form. And I talk about that example a lot, but I think it's a really important example. Because I've said it before, and it, like, the way that was handled, I think really highlights a major difference between the projects. Because good example, okay? Let's go to GNOME extensions. What is the top extension? I'm gonna guess it's like dash to dock or one of the other similar ones. Okay, it's actually not. Customize GNOME's lock screen. Okay, sure. Okay, dash to dock used to be a lot higher. Category-based menu for apps. Why that isn't a thing? Sure. I think, doesn't Ubuntu ship this? I think Ubuntu does. User themes. Obviously, that wasn't going to happen. Places... Dash to dock is... Where the fuck is dash to dock? Wait, where the... Wait, hold up. Where the fuck did dash to... Is dash to dock not on GNOME extensions? Why the fuck... Wait, where the fuck is dash to dock? Wait. Wait, how is it not in the first... It's got to not be on GNOME extensions. Dash to dock. Oh, it is. How many down? Really? Is it not at the top? What is this sorting by? Relevance. Popularity. Really? Wow, okay, it's really fallen off. Holy shit. But yeah, here's the system tray. This is a prime example, right? That's what I was trying to look for something like that. This list has actually really changed since I last looked at it. Customize the clock on the lock screen. What is this? Seems like there's a lot of lock screen configuration stuff. Hide date and quick settings on lock screen for enhanced security. Hide date? What the fuck? Wait, what do you mean hide date? I guess that makes sense for, like, Wi-Fi networks? That's a weird extension. Why is that so popular? Very strange. Wait, how many downloads does that have? 1,000. Sorry. No. Okay, no, this is bullshit. No. No. What do you mean an extension that has 1,000 downloads is on the same page as an extension that has 2.5 million based on popularity? What the fuck is your popularity rating? Okay, let's go downloads. Here you go. There you go. That's what I was... yeah. Okay, I was gonna say... Yeah. Dash to dock, user themes, dash to panel, blur my shell. Okay, so I don't know how they're sorting based on popularity. That's very strange. App menu, caffeine, app indicator, arc menu, open weather. Okay, yeah, this list makes a lot more sense. Like, the point I'm getting at here is, when you look at KDE would... If there was an extension for KDE that, like, every single downstream was installing, let's say something equivalent to a dash to dock, that had, what is this? 10 million downloads, right? There would be a discussion within KDE. Why are we not shipping this feature, right? And it might be, there might be a reason for it. But, like, there would be a discussion about, clearly there is something missing from what we're doing if everyone is installing this. And then you have 10 million on the GNOME side. Like, that's the point I was getting at. On KDE, there seems to be a lot of, like, I guess, user interest-driven development. Whereas on the GNOME side, it's more of, like, there is a vision for the environment. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. If that's what they want to do, at the end of the day, like, they can do what they want. But I think it kind of shows why there is this sort of growing interest on the KDE side when it kind of feels like, you know, there's user positive changes being made. There's a comment I want to show because it's a very funny comment. For image. Actually, wait, it should be in my screenshot still, shouldn't it? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Why the fuck do I have so many terminals open? I love this comment. I love this comment so much. I don't even remember what this was in response to. What was this in response to? Let me see. I should have the issue. Oh, yes, no, I do remember. I do remember what it's in response to. I do. GNOME. Oh, I'm not going to be able to find... If I search GitLab, it should show up. Where is it? On the GNOME GitLab... Okay, it was in... Primary post... No, it's not that. That's way back stuff. Ah, this one. This is the one. Yes. Yeah, when they were considering removing primary background color support, animated wallpapers, every wallpaper style except for Zoom. This one's reasonable. Wallpapers with alpha channels. It should just ignore the alpha channel, but sure, fair enough. Okay, let's actually go try to fight this boss. Is Matthias a GNOME dev? Yes. That's why it's such an interesting comment. Matthias is like... Isn't he like Foundation leadership? I don't know if he was ever a Foundation... Wait, he might actually be a Foundation leader right now. Or is he a member? Wait, who's the Foundation leader? Because I know they... Because I know they lost the guy that came in for a bit. I feel like he's interim leader. Maybe I'm wrong. Pale Beast. Oh, Alan Day. Sorry, that's who I'm thinking. Okay, yes, you are right. Pale Beast, bringing ruin. We had sensed it, you riding harsh our final fate. If power you come seeking, mine is faded, mortal time taken.
Benny Frank.
Great one. I come not to see you as you are, rather I would have you recall what you were before the pale monarch, when once your heart beat bright and brave. That beating heart I would take, though no my intent is worthy. I seek only to save these lands, to break them free from this fatal sickness, born of thread and void. Did you look over that GNOME backgrounds ticket? I did see it. I actually saw quite a few GNOME people that were like relatively negative about it. I don't remember the fully what happened. Who was in there? I remember there being quite a few people in there. So it was by Jonas. Alan Day got tagged. This is always good. We have a deleted user. Who's the upvotes? Okay, yep. Alice. There's a small user base of users in Ubuntu who like solid colors. Imagine they just brought... imagine Ubuntu added an extension to solid color wallpapers. GNOME currently uses animated wallpaper. Wait. So the idea was to remove animated wallpapers and GNOME had an animated wallpaper. Right, okay, that makes sense. Yup. Hello, I'm writing here with all due respect to give my opinion. This is an absurd change, and this sort of activity is why GNOME's aggressively losing the respect of myself and many other users. I'll probably switch after this goes live. I just cannot bring myself to understand the thinking here. I'm not the one that said it. I didn't say it. I'm... I agree with most of the bullet points, except... I don't see how dark mode can ever replace animated... Yeah, even like... Yeah, okay, yeah. What a weird change this is. Of course you're fucking here. Personally love animated wallpapers. Use it quite... Oh, right. You were literally the comment... I cannot see that crying. I cannot see that crying emoji. I cannot see that crying emoji without thinking something. Comment editor to not intoxicate this issue. Oh, I want to know what this... Can we see... we can't see... we can't see edit history. No! I wish I knew what this one said originally. Obviously, it was something about GNOME devs being evil, but I wish I could see that one. From Tobias. Personally like the default wallpaper changing throughout the day. I even made an app to make the previous ones more accessible. The current implementation is clunky. Yep, sure, fair enough. Rework it makes sense. This is a fun issue. Did anything ever happen with this? It's still sitting open. Am I missing something? The music I learned. No, that one's the teleport. What was the binding? Elegy of the Deep. We died. Yes, it's the emoji. Yes, yeah, you know. You know. You know. I know. You know. You know. I know. You know. Is this Trobio? Oh, yay, my favorite. I love having to do a fight before the boss. Oh my god, what am I doing? Ugh! God damn it! Yep. Yeah, so during the Pleasant thing, I found that people hate this encounter. Yeah, I can imagine why. I'm sure the boss itself is gonna be fine. My issue is having to do a fucking lead up to it. What are you doing? Why did you kill yourself? Kill yourself. Probably should include the ticket in your discussion about the primary selection stuff, because it would have been a really sharp point. I didn't think about that, but that probably would have made sense, yeah. I'm sure it'll come up at some point again in the future. This is not the first time, it will not be the last time. This week. That is the problem. Like, Witch is fine for enemies that don't move a bunch. Gonna be like... Oh, it goes across the entire screen. Okay, one down. Okay, this is not a great position to be in at the start of a boss fight. Okay. Ah! Ah, she does that. Ah. Okay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. No, I can heal. It's just I'm using Witch Crest. And Witch Crest, well, you've got to do a life steal. I might swap back to Hunter, yeah. Hunter? Wanderer. Whatever the default one is. Yeah, Wanderer. I might swap back... When I die again, we'll swap back to Wanderer. Especially because we're gonna have to do this fucking entrance again, aren't we? Yeah, Wanderer is the Hollow Knight crest. Okay. 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 One down. Fuck you. Okay, at least we got a little bit more health this time. Okay. Yeah, and that's the other problem. Okay, so you actually want to... The way they move is so weird. And again, why does it have to do a double hit? If you're gonna do 2 fucking damage, just do a single double hit. Don't do 2 singles. Why? Yeah, I'm gonna swap back to Hunter. Hunter will be slightly more pleasant. Everything we had for Hunter is unequipped. God fucking damn it. I'm not gonna do Wanderer. It's not gonna happen. For the dice to have a trigger chance, I guess. What do we got? What are we gonna use? What we use? It doesn't make any sense to use the setup here because this was like very much based on the heals. So I guess that doesn't make any sense. No reason to run that. Dead bug, increases damage. No, useless. Is there really a... I don't think there's even a really good option. Yeah, I do have Scuttle Brace. Yeah, there really isn't a great choice for yellow. Like there's no bad choices, just nothing that useful. No, I have the compass. I have compass in my side slot. I always keep it there. I don't really like weighted belt. That throws off my movement. I guess we'll just put that on. It really doesn't matter. Why do I keep going out of that? Stop doing that. We're not using Cogfly. Cogfly is for pussies. Elvis Drill, I guess? I don't know. I guess we could do Volt Filament. Oh, take that off definitely and bring in... We'll bring in Cross Stitch. We could do Volt Filament Pimpillo? That's useless. That's useless. I don't really care about that. I guess we could grab, like... We could do Spool Extender. Like, that's just a safe bet. I've shattered the mask will be repaired while resting on a bench. Ah, yes, that one. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Like, it's not amazing, but it is what it is. Ground spikes are a good option. She walks a lot. Actually, yeah, fair point. Fair point. Jordan is the release manager for Gnome 50. I see. I see. I will say no more. We could do tax. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll do tax. That must be why he's on a rampage about X11isms. Yeah. Yeah. Where's the clip? Let me play the clip.
I prefer really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. In big trouble. And I don't want to be in big trouble.
I love that clip so much. What am I doing? Why did I press that?
Cadestre.
It's a great clip. It is. It has a lot of uses. It has so many uses. I do not remember the context. I do not remember the context of what that was. I think he's like an F1 manager or something. Or a football manager. He's a manager for some sports team. Okay. Okay. Oh, are you serious? Okay, 1 down, 2 down. And we're gonna heal, and now we're good. You know what? That went a lot smoother. Oh wow, she landed right in it. No shot. Whoa, okay. Nope, 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 nope. Do you know the context behind the whole democracy manifest thing? For anyone who's unaware of that one, let me just people will probably know the clip by now. This is a legendary clip.
Just a moment, you just assured. Just a moment, you just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what?
Come on.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Get some cups.
Why did you do this to me?
Hop in the car. Get some cups.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off.
No, we've only got one cup.
Ta-ta and farewell.
So I guess get him in the car.
One cup, look. They even...
Oh yeah, speaking of the interview, yeah, here's the interview right here. My understanding is, if I remember correctly, why do I keep pressing that? If I remember correctly, he looked like a guy that had a wanted poster. I don't remember what the crime was, probably like some mass murder or something. And yeah, they just like fucking arrested him. He got off perfectly fine because he wasn't the guy. They ID'd him, and it was clearly a different person. But yeah, they thought they caught some like massive criminal, and it was just a man eating a succulent Chinese meal who I guess is really fucking good on camera as well, because he played the part perfectly. Like, it's crazy that he knew exactly what to do there. No, are you kidding me? Okay. Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? I feel like everybody in Australia knows that video. Like, it's required education. That is on our citizenship test. You must know about the man who just wanted to eat his succulent Chinese meal. Okay, there we go. It's not a great position to be in, but we just gotta heal. Ah. No! Oh my god fucking damn it. We'll probably do a few more attempts at this one today, and then we'll, that'll be the end. Why do I keep pressing that? That'll be the end for today's. Did you see Jody Bruchon? I don't know who Jody Bruchon is. I've never heard that name in my entire life. Evening, Brody and chat. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. You missed out on the fun. Are you waiting to receive my limp penis? You missed out on the fun talking about Gnome. Ah, yes. I see you know your judo well. Okay. Gnome. Why did I heal? What was I do? Why did I do that? Okay. Okay. He made a video for you to check your water pump because you were complaining about your system. No, my system is cooling is definitely not the issue. Picture of Wawona stuff. I see. That server is the server link you sent me. Is that for the Wawona stuff? Did I heal without any damage? I think that might have been what happened. The post originate there. Is Jody Bridge on the guy that has a messed up eye? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. No, it's not being throttled. If it was being throttled, that would be fine. I'd be able to fix that. No, it's not being throttled. The system is not functioning. The CPU is not working correctly. It's not a cooling problem or anything like that. Maybe, possibly it's a power problem. But if it's a power problem, that would be because I have a faulty power supply or a faulty power delivery on the motherboard. But it's not throttling because it's getting too hot or anything. It's running at at most 60 degrees under load. And there was one little period where it worked just fine. And then it stopped. I have a feeling power delivery may be the issue because on my Game Awards stream, I was running that system. And that was the stream where just before the Game Award was the Game of the Year award was done, I just randomly fucking had the system locked to 600 megahertz. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, for anyone who didn't see the context, the rest of that stream, that's what happened there. I didn't that wasn't that wasn't a jolt. That was my system locked at 600 megahertz. I couldn't use the computer. I had to do a hard reboot. Oh my God! Why? I still fucking hate that they have these stupid fucking gauntlets before the fight. This, I still think is probably the worst addition they made to Silksong. There's so many fucking bosses that have these stupid gauntlets before them. Where's the mod for that? Where's the mod to... Who cares about fucking the boss doing double damage? Where's the mod that removes the gauntlets before the boss fight? Once you've beat it once, no more gauntlet. That's the real mod we need. Fuck the double damage bullshit. Double damage is fine. Because what ultimately ends up happening is you get through the gauntlet at max health. So you're starting the fight at max health anyway. It's just making the fight longer. In the runs that go well, that's usually what ends up happening. So it's how do we make this as unfun as possible? Okay. There we go. See, exactly what I mean right here. We're starting basically at full health. So the gauntlet is just here to, like, waste your time. Boy, I can't wait for the Pantheon where there's rounds of all pre-boss gauntlets. I would assume that if they do a Pantheon, you're not gonna have gauntlets for the bosses that have gauntlets. That would be stupid. Oh my fucking god. I mean, there's a separate round. Oh, I guess that could happen. Anyway, enjoy this out of context. Guaran? Guarana? Oh, Guarana. Sorry. Guarana Antarctica cans. Brazil mentioned. Brazilian soft drink originating from the Guarana plant. Guarana Jesus. I see. Why the fuck have you sent me this? Oh, the fucking... the hornet sounds. Okay. Funny hornet word. Okay, sorry. It took me a moment. Shia! Wah! Shia! I always run past the fucking challenge. When we eventually get this, it's gonna be a clean run. That's what annoys me about this. I know what's gonna happen. Like, it's not gonna be one that we struggle a bunch. It's gonna be, hey, you basically did this perfectly. Because that's what always fucking happens. Okay, and heal. Oh my god, Okay. Jump too early. Fuck! That was not a position to be in. Oh my god, she fucking landed on me. We'll do one more. One more and that'll be it for today. No react. No, but there's gonna be react. That'll be the end of Silksong for today. If I didn't need to heal as much, I would probably be spamming up the fucking counter. Because I reckon she'd be very susceptible to counter. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, and there we go. Okay. There we go. That was a pretty solid one. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. Wait, that should have hit me. I just walked into her. I just fucking walked into her. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be enough of that one for today. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Okay. Wait. I will be back in just a moment. Gonna watch the Beetle thing. You've got to be a little bit more specific than that. I'm not sure which Beetle thing you are talking about. What? Yes, I saw this video show up my recommendations. We are 100% watching this. I saw this show up and I was like, this right here is literally stream react video, it's perfect stream react video. We are definitely watching that one. But I'll be back in just a moment and then, yeah, we'll check it out. Or something else. I don't know, we'll see. Give me a second. Let me play my one set of 60-second ads every 4 hours. I don't even know how much I make on Twitch. I don't even bother to check. Here you go. 60 seconds of ads. There you go. Enjoy. Actually, just want to take this as well.
Share.
Chair. Oh yeah. Speaking of chair, this is we can't do it just yet, but I am actually gonna work on a new stream overlay. I'll show you. Oh Jesus Christ! You have a lot of browsers open. I'll show you what it was going to be inspired by. It doesn't work right now. I'm talking to the dev. We're working on things. Cause he's got a fun project that I did a video on this a while ago. I talked to the guy on the podcast, but he finally has a release of it out. It's a buggy release, but it's a release nonetheless. Let the VM actually go and open up. You'll see what I mean by buggy when I open it. We'll see if it actually... Maybe it works this time. I don't know. We'll see. Let's change that. Watch the VM just not open. That would be funny. Ubuntu VM, are you gonna do your thing? You gonna work? Yes? No? Maybe? It did something. This is not going well, is it? Okay, whatever. I was going... It's not going to open anyway. I was going to make a new stream overlay inspired by KDE 1. Because, I don't know, that would be funny. What is this? Oh, the video stopped. What a ridiculous project. I'm gonna put my fan on because it's a bit warm. But yeah, I've been talking with the developer of MyDE. And I want to help him get it working because it's a really cool project. I want to see him bring back KDE 1 because he wants to also like bring it over to Wayland as well. Now, should you use it? Probably not. Is it funny that it exists? Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let me swap to my main account so we don't get ads. So, the inevitable comeback of piracy. Now, I'm sure a lot of you guys were around for LimeWire, for instance, downloading all of your music through a very questionable torrenting network with very questionable filtering that had a lot of malware on it. And I'm sure if you're a fan of anime, piracy probably never went away for you. I'm not going to tell you where, I'm not going to tell you how, but I'm sure that if you're an anime fan, you've probably encountered your fair share of piracy. Or, you know, just generally a movie fan. There is a lot of people who want to watch a movie that doesn't happen to be on Netflix. And that's probably going to be what a big part of this is. Like the whole issue with there being too many services. It's no longer, oh, you get Netflix and you watch everything. Now it's you get Netflix. Oh, there's one thing you want to watch on Hulu. There's one thing you want to watch over on Apple, whatever the fuck it's called. Oh, there's one thing on Amazon. Now you've got like $100 of subscriptions for 3 shows you want to watch. Enjoy.
I don't know about you, but I love when I don't have to pay for things.
True.
There's something about torrenting a movie, knowing you probably picked up 20 different viruses in the process, that used to make the experience of watching it feel that much more satisfying. It's kind of like I went on my own adventure to scour the unknown and plunder for treasure. So it's no wonder the act of illegally downloading media ended up being called piracy. If you're not aware of it yet, piracy is currently making a huge comeback.
I wonder where the term piracy came from. I feel like this is like one of those government psyops. Like, make it sound really bad. But then a lot of people just stopped caring.
In 2020, there were roughly 130 billion visits to piracy sites, but in 2024, that number surged to 216 billion. For a while, it seemed like big tech had permanently put an end to piracy's popularity. That was some wild alliteration there.
For music, in many ways, it kind of has, like, most people. Yes, there are, like, hardcore music fans that, like, pirate stuff, but most people, I think, for music, Spotify or Apple Music is usually good enough. Yes, for indie stuff. Yes, for various other things. Or Apple Music. Google Music through YouTube. Piracy with music is... maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that one kind of hasn't resurged anywhere near as much as video. Games, I don't know about games. I know in a lot of regions where games have always been expensive, game piracy's kind of just been the standard way to play games. Like, I know there is a lot of, great example, actually. I know there is a lot of Russian San Andreas mods that, like, were mods for the PS2 version because people just didn't have the money to buy games. But you could spend, like, whatever the equivalent of, $5 was on some San Andreas mod clone thing when you couldn't afford a full-price game that who knows how much that would have been for you. And I know that some of you guys in chat probably have a similar experience with that as well.
But in big tech fashion, they found a way to fuck it all up. So let's talk about the history of piracy, from the early days of legally downloading music to present-day services, and why for a growing number of...
Or Indonesian... Exactly, yeah. Indonesian San Andreas mods, Russian San Andreas mods, Brazilian San Andreas mods, yeah. Most of my torrenting happened on Pirate Bay and Kick-Ass torrents. I know for a lot of areas, like... especially areas that had a lot spottier internet, it was pretty common for shops to just be selling pirated copies just out in the open.
People, piracy has started to feel like the only logical response in
especially pre-internet as well.
To be clear, I'm not telling anyone to break the law. This is about why people feel pushed in this direction. For decades, large-scale entertainment laid behind a paywall. Unless you caught a concert, play, or movie on the rare occasion that it was free, you likely had to pay a small fee to get temporary or permanent access to that form of entertainment. One industry that rapidly changed in response to the early 2000s technology boom was the music industry. Now, up until that point, what you had to do to obtain music for free involved a lot of friction. The most common method was cassette tape copying. Someone would buy a vinyl record or cassette, then record it onto a blank tape. That tape would get copied again and again, with quality degrading each generation. And vinyl bootlegs were a thing too. In the 60s to the 80s, underground presses produced bootleg records of live concerts, unreleased studio sessions, or radio broadcasts. These were sold at record fairs, head shops, or under the counter at indie stores. Both of these forms of copying didn't leave a lot of room to acquire an endless amount of music, because cassettes and vinyls could only store a finite amount of audio.
Well, also, they took space. Like, you couldn't have an audio library of 10,000 songs if you lived in a one-bedroom apartment.
30 to 45 minutes per side for cassettes, and about 18 to 22 minutes per side for vinyl before quality noticeably degraded. And due to the natural friction that limited the scale at which this could take place, these forms of piracy weren't even seen as piracy or stealing from artists, at least in the modern sense. But with the introduction of the iPod and a new online application you may have heard of, the music industry went into complete panic mode. 2 years before the launch of the iPod, an application that allowed users to download free MP3s of their favorite songs was starting to gain some traction on the internet. That application was called Napster, and it was founded by Sean Fanning and Sean Parker in 1999. Napster was a peer-to-peer file sharing service, meaning users would upload their own files of music and other users could then share and download that music for free. Kind of like cassette tape copying, but with an unlimited amount of downloads and no chance of degradation. In the beginning, the most you could do was burn these free MP3s onto a CD.
Wait. I saw that logo.
Degradation. In the beginning,
yeah, Winamp! Yeah, brother!
most you could do was burn these free MP3s onto a CD. But even that was enough to start the lawsuits pouring in. In 2000, the American musical recording company A&M Records, along with several other recording companies, sued Napster on grounds of contributory and vicarious copyright infringement under the US Digital Millennium Copyright Act. And in April—
See their mistake! Where's, Pirate Bay email response? The mistake was not operating in Sweden. The Pirate Bay email is so fucking good. Unauthorized use of DreamWorks SKG properties. As you may or may not be aware, Sweden is not a state in the United States of America. Sweden is a country in Northern Europe. Unless you figured it out by now, US law does not apply here. For your information, no Swedish law is being violated. Please be assured that any further contact with us, regardless of medium, will result in a suit being filed for harassment, a formal complaint lodged with the bar of your legal counsel for sending frivolous legal threats. It is the opinion of us and our lawyers that you are morons and that you should go sodomize yourself with retractable batons. Also, please note, your email and letter will be published in full on the Pirate Bay. Go fuck yourself, polite as usual, Anaconda.
April of that same year, a demo of Metallica's song I Disappear had been circulating across the network before the song's official release, prompting them to file a lawsuit too. Then amongst all these lawsuits, the iPod releases and the potential for pirating music exploded. With its now famous slogan, 1,000 songs in your pocket, the iPod revolutionized the way we could store and listen to music anywhere on the go. It came with 5 gigabytes of storage, roughly the equivalent of more than 80 full cassettes or about 60 vinyl records worth of music. This led to an all-time peak of unique Napster users in 2000.
Didn't it also, wasn't that like a 5 gigabyte, if I remember, it wasn't like a 5 gigabyte mechanical drive? iPhone 1 drive. I feel like it had... no. First iPhone drive. Maybe, was it flash storage? Not iPhone, iPod, sorry. iPod. First iPhone definitely had flash storage. Yeah, it had a 1.8 inch hard drive. Yeah. It had a fucking spinning disc in a portable device. What a fantastic idea that was.
But unfortunately, this reign didn't last long. Due to the immense amount of legal scrutiny they were facing, Napster filed for bankruptcy in 2002 and reached settlement agreements totaling around $26 million. While some bands and record labels argued that Napster was hurting the sales of the record industry, others felt the opposite, that it was actually stimulating sales rather than hurting them. And this is a very important point we're going to come back to when we discuss
this. I doubt it's going to come up, but this is the argument for anime piracy in the West and manga piracy as well. A lot of people have forgotten, but the reason why there is a Western anime industry is piracy. Anime wouldn't exist in the West without piracy. There were some series that got translated. Like you got your Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff like that. But the reason why, like, Crunchyroll is actually a great example. The reason why Crunchyroll exists is it actually was a piracy website. Another great example, Faku. Faku also started as a piracy site as well. And then they went legit over time. Also, there was the whole thing with, Crunchyroll, what was the hentai site that Crunchyroll got taken down after, like, baiting them into thinking they were gonna help them be a legit site? Hentai Haven, that one. Yeah, like, they wanted to go legit as well. And there actually is a legit hentai site now, Ocean Vale. Ocean Vale is a legit site. So this is an industry that literally would not have existed without piracy.
The ethics of pirating.
And Ocean Vale, I'm pretty sure, started as a fan subbing group. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure they did.
In the present day. But regardless, Napster's impact on music pirating and online pirating in general would
Stop saying it like that. Why are you saying it like that?
Regardless, Napster's impact on music pirating and online pirating in general.
Why are you saying it like that? Stop. Cease. Cease. Stop saying pirating. Rate my pie. Okay, that's bait. He's bait. That's fucking bait.
General would be felt for decades to come. When Napster went bankrupt, new similar softwares began popping up. Applications like LimeWire allowed users that same P2P sharing experience, once again giving consumers the opportunity to load their iPods.
Oh wait, this is wait. This is me right here. What is this? Holy shit. Wait, no, this is Green Day, American Idiot. 3 Days Grace, I Hate Everything About You. 3 Days Grace, Riot. 3 Days Grace, Shut Up. Disturbed Land of Confusion. Weird Al, Amish Paradise. Man, this is just my fucking... This is my music library.
With hundreds of free MP3s. Torrents were also starting to become a popular...
Oh, wait, I didn't expect to see this here. Send to us. Yeah, this is a totally legit way to torrent stuff.
Popular thing thanks to platforms like BitTorrent. BitTorrent revolutionized file sharing by breaking large files into pieces for decentralized distribution, making it faster and more efficient than single-server downloads. While earlier P2P systems like Napster's existed, BitTorrent's unique method of users sharing file parts through what are called peers and seeders became the dominant force in large file distribution. Now everyone could use the internet to pirate almost anything across every domain of entertainment. Whether it was a movie you wanted to burn onto a CD, a game your parents wouldn't let you buy, or an editing software you couldn't afford, chances are the files existed on large torrenting hubs that were widely known at the time, giving an entirely new set of consumers the opportunity to access their preferred form of entertainment. For the greater part of the next decade, piracy was winning, even with the big advertising campaigns against piracy that any kid growing up in the late 90s and early 2000s will remember.
Is he gonna mention it?
In 2000...
He's not going to mention it. So, there is fairly good research that indicates that the anti-piracy ads were actually piracy ads. There was a lot of people in the early 2000s that didn't know that you could download movies on the internet, music on the internet. However, if they went to a cinema... or they bought a DVD. I think it was on DVDs, not in maybe it was in both. Either way, if you would see that play at the beginning of a movie, people that didn't know that you could pirate suddenly found out that you could pirate stuff. This was it was actually a Streisand effect. Also, love this right here. One of the top growing websites at the time was Wizard 101.
10 sites like LimeWire reached 9.8 million unique visitors in the month of August alone. Big tech and media had now spent years panicking trying to find a solution to this ever-growing issue, and finally, in the early 2010s, they were able to slow down this trend. Enter the subscription economy. To shed light on the subscription economy, let's shift our focus to a...
Okay, let's... Gaben, piracy is a service problem. Did this come from an interview or where did this actually originate? Here it is. Yeah, it's 2009 interview. Okay, we have a video version of it with Russian subs, but fine.
Piracy.
Piracy to us.
This was a fucking this was on the ABC? Sorry, I didn't know this was an Australian interview this came from.
What's Valve's take on piracy?
Piracy to us, so we don't really worry about piracy. You know, when we think, you know, when you look at the top 10 issues on our list at any given point in time, piracy is almost never...
Oh, he does show the clip? Okay. If he shows the clip, then we'll... Yeah, okay, if I don't see it in here, but if he does show the clip, then... Yeah, okay, cool.
Another industry instead of music, the TV and movie industry. By this point in the early 2010s, people wanted an easier way to watch movies or TV shows through their computer screens or tablets. Yes, you could pirate, but for the general population, it still ran the risk of downloading hella-viruses or some other cyber threat. And you might have been able to find some stuff on...
Yeah, brother! Now, this was a little bit before... There was still a little bit of this as I was starting to watch anime, but... The whole watching Naruto Shippuden, watching anime in like 30 parts on YouTube, the kids will never know now. They will never know.
YouTube, I know I remember watching certain animes exclusively through YouTube, but most were incomplete or uploaded in garbage quality. So in 2007, Reed Hastings thought of a solution. Give people the ability to stream all their favorite TV shows and movies legally by licensing them for a fixed amount of time and money with no downloading required. It started as a bundle with their pre-existing
Kangaroo Jack?
Fixed amount of time and money with no downloading required. It started as a bundle with their pre-existing DVD by mail plans, but by 2010, Netflix introduced their first true standalone streaming price at just $7.
Yeah, it was. Okay, sorry. I've got to show you. Sorry, I got distracted. Kangaroo Jack. Man, what a movie this is. What a fucking movie this was. Let me see. What does it have on Rotten Tomatoes? Oh, that's a good one. That's a real good one. I love this movie. I don't know if people actually enjoyed it, but I fucking love it. Kangaroo Jack, Rotten Tomatoes. Yeah, brother. Yeah, there we go. That's a true good movie right there. I need to watch this again. I actually do need to go back and watch this. 9%. Whoo! 9% is wild. 29% from the community. Oh, man. What do you mean? It was so fun.
$99 per month. This completely changed the way that we consumed
I got that on DVD.
Once companies realized that most consumers valued convenience over experience, they shifted all their efforts to meet that demand. More streaming services began popping up, offering more or different options like Hulu and HBO Max, rendering cable nearly irrelevant. For the music industry, Spotify and Apple Music took over, making the purchasing of vinyls or CDs less valued. For sports or other live entertainment, almost every big event transitioned to some form of subscription-based streaming platform.
Yeah, which is annoying because I wanted to watch the supercars in Australia. This is like our local motorsport. It used to we used to have basically all of the events on free TV. Now basically everything is behind a bunch of different streaming apps and it's a mess. It's actually cheaper to watch supercars outside of Australia than inside, which is how fucking dumb it is.
And for software, many big companies started using a subscription model in favor of a one-time purchase too, seeing that it resulted in higher revenue over time.
I forgot that the logo for Illustrated was AI. It's right there. It's always been there.
We were basically left with no other choice than to conform to these changes unless we wanted to pirate, which most people didn't. But we kind of also brought this upon ourselves due to consumer demand. And at the time, in the early 2010s, it only seemed like a positive and a no-brainer. I can access all of these free TV shows and movies for just a low price per month, and I only need like...
Sorry, I can access all of these free TV shows for a low price a month. No, you're paying...
a few subscriptions to do it, and then I can also share my accounts with other people.
That was the big thing, yeah.
Just a positive. This is great. And for a while, because that was the general sentiment, big tech seemed to be winning. The amount of URLs requested to be removed from Google search for copyright infringement per week jumped from 58 million in 2012 to 131 million in 2013. And the average monthly access to piracy sites saw a steady decline from 2017 to 2020. But then, in the past few years, something shifted.
They started getting greedy.
Thought they could just keep pushing monetization bullshit without us noticing or doing anything about it.
Now you're gonna have ads on your subscription site. You're gonna have less content. You're gonna have the higher what do you call it? Higher resolutions behind a bigger paywall. You're going to have you're gonna have. Was it fake news that Netflix was going to allow password sharing again? I don't remember them saying they were going to allow it again, but they did go after password sharing as well.
And this is what is now common.
And that did, to be fair with the password sharing thing, that actually did help their sub count. They did gain subs from going after password sharing, but it doesn't work long term.
referred to as the enshittification of the internet, a term coined by author and blogger Cory Doctorow. The process goes something like this.
I've heard the term, never read the piece.
At first, the platform orients itself entirely around the user, refining the experience to draw in as many people as possible. Then, once that audience reaches critical mass, the audience is leveraged to reshape the platform around advertisers and business clients, optimizing features and incentives to extract greater revenue and improve the company's bottom line. In the final stage, users find themselves locked into a system they now depend on, one that primarily serves the platform's own interests with little remaining incentive to uphold the standards of quality that once defined it. Anyone living in 2026 can feel the weight of enshittification every time they open their phones. For example, I'm a huge Buffalo Bills fan. I am from Buffalo and I love watching the Bills. In the past, if we had cable, we'd only have to switch between 2 or 3 channels that are cable included, depending on the day of the week and time they were playing. Then, starting in 2017, Amazon Prime Video started exclusively streaming the Thursday night football games, which required a subscription. Over the next 7 years, the NFL increasingly mixed traditional networks with big streaming platforms, so that in order to watch every game, you needed like 20 different subscriptions.
On the bright side, the only sports that I care about are on one platform. Thank God I don't have to deal with this.
Now, if the game is at 12 p.m. on a Sunday, I gotta have Paramount Plus. If it's at a more obscure time, I need Fubo TV. If it's an NBC broadcast, I need Peacock. Or if I want to get all the Sunday games, I could just get YouTube TV with the NFL add-on, but that costs like $83 fucking a month. And if it's not a Sunday game, then I would still have to spend even more money on top of that $83. Watching live sports is an absolute nightmare these days. And for TV shows and movies, a similar thing started happening. Streaming services are constantly swapping.
Live sports, not always true. There are still a lot of sports where it's actually reasonable. F1 is reasonable. The UFC has their, like, if you just want to watch the UFC and not anything else, you at least have, like, the one thing for that. Supercars are all in one app. I don't know what the state is for football. I couldn't tell you. If you like Australian football, that's all in one place. That's actually still on free TV. But there's definitely a lot. There are some that are definitely becoming a problem, though. For sure.
Out shows and movies, a lot of them just kind of suck. They bumped up prices significantly, and Netflix only allows a certain amount of households to be attached to an account, so no more account sharing. It no longer feels like you're getting a deal out of any of this. It just feels like one big overpriced scam. But perhaps the worst part of the enshittification of everything is how it pushed us into buying everything, but
sorry, I thought I heard my phone. It was the music in the video.
Owning nothing. When you pay for streaming or audiobook services like Audible or a monthly subscription to, let's say, Kindle Unlimited, you don't actually own anything you're buying. The companies can do whatever they want with the products you pay for, including getting rid of them immediately. This is something I talked about in greater length in a previous video. The fact that Kindle retains the right to remove any book you've paid for if Amazon loses the licensing rights to that title, changes its distribution agreements, or determines that continued access violates its terms of service.
This is why it's so popular to jailbreak your Kindle, because of bullshit like this.
So we find ourselves in a system where the things we pay for aren't even ours. In other words, buying is no longer owning. And in a world like that, people started asking how they could reclaim ownership and power. This has now led to the infamous justified phrase, if buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing. If what we purchase no longer gives us ownership, then you can't even say that something we find for free is stealing, because even if we did pay for it, we wouldn't own it anyway. And this mindset is reaching a new renaissance in recent years.
Yeah, I'm actually so curious what's going to happen with Gen Alpha as they get older. Because obviously it's grown with Gen Z, but a lot of Gen Z, you know, I'm at the edge of Gen Z. I'm 27 right now. I'm going on 28. But, like, I'm actually really curious to see what's going to happen with the people who are, like, you know, 14, 15, as they start, like, discovering the stuff that they like themselves, how much piracy is going to go up. Because I wouldn't be surprised if this number gets to, like, 90%.
2024 survey found that 76% of Gen Z adults say they've pirated at some point in their lives, as have 67% of millennials. And the industries most affected by piracy are TV and publishing. But now for a more important
Yeah, music and software. Well, software's a hard one because of DRM. Like a lot of applications, they require being connected to like the main server. Games, the DRM is a whole big mess. Music hasn't got, like, the thing with music is it's not as bad just yet. So for music, people are still kind of okay with the main services. I would imagine most of software is probably like emulation. That would be my assumption.
Affected by piracy are TV and public.
Oh, so this is a horrible graph, by the way. Why the fuck do you have 3 shades of green? 5 shades of green.
But now for a more important question. Even if piracy isn't stealing, is it ethical? This is where we need to return to the case study of Napster. Of course, the big record companies were never happy with P2P file sharing services, but the idea that Napster helped stimulate some areas of the music industry rather than hurt it actually holds some evidence. In July 2000, tracks from Radiohead's album Kid A found their way onto Napster 3 weeks before the album's release. Unlike Madonna, Dr. Dre, or Metallica, Radiohead had never hit the top 20 in the US. Additionally, Kid A was an album without any singles released and received relatively little radio airplay. But by the time of
he's not going to talk about anime. Again, I've mentioned this before. The reason why you have a Western anime industry is because of piracy. They're like, even industry veterans will tell you the reason why there is an anime industry in the West is because of piracy. Do I use IRC, Brody? I do not.
Album's release, the album was estimated to have been downloaded for free by millions of people worldwide, and in October 2000, Kid A captured the #1 spot on the Billboard 200 sales chart in its debut week. In this case, pirating certainly has the ability to generate a more broad interest in a piece of media that could help the person or people producing that media in the future. With that being said, though, I know there are probably some cases in which it has caused, undoubtedly financial damage. But here's my take on pirating and getting things illegally. In my view, if someone truly wanted to support a company or an artist, they will, regardless of whether piracy exists as an option. I do think in most cases that when someone pirates something, it's not a lost customer, but rather a customer that was probably never there to begin with, at least in the way that the product is currently positioned. For example, I'm in the middle of writing a novel right now, and I plan on...
Again, like I was saying before about, you know, it's in the news lately, Venezuela. I have absolutely no doubt that in the early 2000s, like, PS2 piracy was probably massive in Venezuela. I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, wasn't the PS2 still being manufactured until, like, 2010 or something because of Venezuela? I think that sounds right to me. But the people in countries like that, or like Russia in the early 2000s, or in the Philippines, a bunch of other places, they were never going to buy full price games anyway. Like, if a game costs you a month's salary, like, no, those people were not going to buy a game. And you still have the problem now with games on Steam. And that's kind of where most of the game piracy is, in areas where people just do not have the money to buy games.
Publishing an ebook version of it, and it's very possible that people will download a PDF of that and spread it across the internet. But everyone who decides to pirate it was almost definitely not someone who would have bought it from me directly in the first place, either because they don't care about supporting me or because they couldn't afford it. And in that case, realistically, all that would do was get more eyes on my book and my brand, which...
I bought PlayStation games at $1 to $2. Were they legit copies, or were they printed discs? Were they pirated discs? Because if they were legit copies, I would imagine they're probably older titles. Hell no as in legit, or hell no as in... I'm assuming you're saying hell no, they weren't legit. They're absolutely pirated. Yeah. Exactly my point. Yeah. And if you could never afford a full-price game, like, you were never going to be a customer at that point anyway.
From a visibility standpoint, is a net positive. Steam founder Gabe Newell explains it in a similar manner when discussing piracy through the lens of video games.
Piracy to us, so we don't really worry about piracy. When we think, when you look at the top 10 issues on our list at any
This is a very crunchy version.
Piracy is almost never, something that's on that list. And the reason that we think that we don't have issues with piracy is that there's misconceptions in the industry about what piracy is, right? There's assumption that what is piracy? Piracy is about people want to steal stuff from you, right? That they don't want to pay any money and they want to get your content. But when you look at the fact that these people have, $2,000 PCs and, they're spending...
Man, a $2,000 PC in what year was this? 2009? 2009. A $2,000 PC in 2009? That's like fucking top of the... You got like an SLI system. Man, you're fucking balling with a $2,000 PC back then. Jesus.
$50 a month US more on their internet connections. Clearly they're willing to spend money. So from our point of view, what we saw more and more is that piracy is a result of bad service on the part of game companies.
Look, if companies want to stop this big influx of piracy across all domains, they need to tune back into the very people who helped them build their business from the beginning. They need to consolidate content, preserve content, improve the user experience, set reasonable pricing, and relax restrictive policies. Until then, until companies start delivering on what consumers expect, then piracy will continue to feel like the only logical solution to a growing number of people. Let me know your thoughts about this in the comments below. I always love hearing your opinions, and if you enjoyed this video, you'll probably...
Yeah, I agree with basically everything he said here. I would have liked to see some more examples, but generally I agree with pretty much... Where was I going with that? Pretty much everything he said. He kind of looks like pirate software with a haircut when he says... The way he says piracy, I thought he was AI. No, he's not AI. He's been around for a long time. How long has he been around for, actually? Videos... Oldest. Yeah, he's been here for... He's been doing this for fucking nearly a decade. Wait, I want to click his first video.
Alright, hello. If you're watching this, that means you stumbled across my channel, so...
Man.
Thank you.
What a vibe.
In any way that you
what a
found
vibe this is. No, this is a true YouTuber setup right here. He's using his window as a light because he doesn't have fucking lights yet. Amazing. Incredible. I did the same thing. Don't worry. What a pause this was. No, this is a great video. Piracy... Again, piracy is a service problem. That's all it is. Now, for some people, piracy is actually a pricing problem. And for those regions, you should be concerning yourself with regional pricing. And some indie developers absolutely do that. Ah, that one. Yes. Some indie developers absolutely do that. It's just, there are definitely AAA games where it's a... Well, actually, a great example. It's not even like people can't afford it. The whole idea of, oh, here's a $60 US game. What price should it be in Europe? 60 euros. Those aren't the same number. Let's see, 60 USD to euro. And then it's also like, oh, let's also have it be 60 pounds. Yeah, that also makes sense. Let's just have it. These are entirely different currencies, but let's just set it to be the same price. Where is... Okay, whatever. Let me do it like this. 60 USD to pounds. Those are not the same numbers. Wow. I do wish we had 60 Australian dollar games though. That would be lovely. So Atlas doesn't localize the pricing on Steam in India, so the very first time I played Persona, I pirated it, bought 3, 4, and 5 later. Anyway, 3 is The reason I do because I love the franchise. Yeah, I do like that Steam has, even though a game isn't regionally priced, a lot of the time developers will do like these like really hard sales. So even if it's not regionally priced, you can usually still get it effectively regionally priced if you're willing to wait a couple of years. Yeah, this video got recommended to me the other day. I like neuro stuff. We'll check out the neuro video. Why not? It's like 10 months old, so it's not timely at all. But, you know, watch it anyway.
I feel sleepy. Can you yell as loud as possible to wake me up?
Hello.
Neurosama is the #1 AI VTuber in the world, and her training data is Twitch chat.
And I'm kind of...
Do you remember when Neuro first came out and we saw a bunch of these, like, Neuro LARPing accounts? Where, like, it was just people with a, like, robot filter on their voice. Like, I am an AI VTuber. Like, no, you're literally not. And that kind of happens anytime there's a big VTuber comes along. There's a bunch of VTubers that basically try to, like, emulate what they were doing. Same thing with all of the Gura clones, for example. Be warned, there's a likelihood the Swarm will find your video. Same with, like, the Gura clones, right? When Gura hit 1 million subs, you started seeing a bunch of VTubers all being fish-themed. Now, some of them stuck around and actually did stuff, but a lot of them didn't. How much RAM and storage does Neuro use? That is a good fucking question. My understanding is that Neuro is run off of a regular commercial system. I don't think Vidal's ever said exactly how much is used to power Neuro, but I'm pretty sure it's just regular consumer hardware. Like, nothing crazy.
It's starting to smell like a gym bag right now, oh god.
She can talk, sing, change her form, she plays games, she reacts to fan art, has a whole host of sound effects, demon voices, can prank call, and can even flip.
Wow.
What's next?
But more than any other AI...
Did you see the, Sorry, we're gonna get sidetracked a lot in this one. Did you see the... I might be able to find it. The video of Vidal and Neuro in 3D, and Vidal was getting, like, weirdly emotional about it. Yes to all of this. Okay, it's like, can we find a short one? There's, like, a lot of 23-minute ones. Yeah, here we go. Here's a 1-minute clip. We'll check this one out. I don't want to watch an entire Vidal stream to, like, show my point.
Alright. Make sure you pose very well, alright?
I need to make sure my next pose is extra cute.
Okay, that was good. That was good.
Oh my god. Did you get it?
My framing isn't amazing.
Are you leaving me already?
No. Hey, you look at it. What do you think?
I think that's such a cute picture of us.
Yeah? No, it is. It is.
I think it would make for a great profile picture.
Yep. Oh, fuck.
This is encoded really badly.
Look in, boys.
Yes, sir. Locked in.
Have you gone through the wall again? Let me,
Man. I get it, right? Like, early on, Neuro was kind of just... She was a fun streamer chatbot, but he's put in so much work that, like... So, there's this idea in... There's debate over whether it's a good test or not, but there is this test in AI called the Turing test, and like Neuro is like, yeah, No matter telling yourself she's just code, can overcome billions of years biology telling you that she's... Exactly. Like, Neuro passed the Turing test a long time ago, and the whole point of the Turing test is, can a machine think? Can a machine be treated as if it is intelligent? And I don't know, generally, but Neuro is, like, really fucking convincing, if not. Especially with, like, how she reacts to friends, like, leaving calls. Like, there's been some times where she's like, oh, I feel low. Like, it's real. Like, I don't know. I don't know if this is just, like, we're all being baited by a really fucking good AI, or Vidal has created an emotional machine, but it's actually crazy what has been achieved here.
She feels the most alive. A real being we get to see develop and grow unlike anything we've ever seen before. And today, I want to look at how we got here. How the Neuroverse started from the very beginning.
Yeah, that's
Back
why,
in the day, Neuro was just a bot for...
That's why Annie was, like, so worried about distancing herself.
Playing the rhythm game, Osu.
I remember this.
Neuro's creator, Vedal.
Vidal. Dude. First name is Vidal, last name is Johnson. Ved. You are technically a cereal flesh bag, and more specifically a mosquito. Cold fish maybe.
Very simple. Alright, it could not be more obvious.
What are you up to today, little turtle boy?
Yeah, little turtle boy. He has videos as early as 2019 that now feel almost like her baby photos. On December 19th, 2022, she evolved and made her debut as a VTuber, using the model and voice from Mayori. One of the default...
I think that's where people first discovered Neuro. Like, before... I actually wasn't aware that Vita was doing streams before that.
In VTube Studio. Not only at this adolescent stage could she defeat the top Osu players in a 1v15, but she sang her first song on January 4th, 2023, reaching 50,000 Twitch followers. And then, she got banned. She received too much brain rot from chat and forgot something that starts...
Right, okay. This is probably where Vidal realized that a filter was probably a good idea.
With Hollow, but isn't Hololive.
Well, I'd definitely push the fat man onto the tracks. He deserves it.
Based.
But as we all know, you get banned on Twitch, you actually go up in popularity.
Usually,
By
yeah.
January 25th, she had doubled her followers. On February 2nd, Vedal gave her the ability to see and react, like a true Twitch streamer. But then by February 6th, the real start to the Neuroverse begins. Her first collab with Miyun.
30. Which means that I can shoot 30 bullets every 20 seconds, which means I can shoot a total of 900 bullets in 5 minutes, which means if I continue to shoot for 3 hours that I would have enough bullets to kill 450 people.
And 2 days later with Camilla. In order for her to collab, Turtle Boy gives her speech recognition for his ultimate plan, gaining a pack of VTubers and collecting their stream keys like Infinity Stones. By the time Neurosama reached 200,000 followers on February 20th, nobody could deny her meteoric rise. Keep in mind, this was right around the same time ChatGPT and AI art were entering the mainstream. For every AI cover of a song from our favorite streamers,
I can't even sing this one.
Or compilations of presidents playing Elden Ring.
What's up, guys? Y'all are gonna need some Obamacare.
Fucking Baldy. You could have just played the video. You could have just played the video and you're like, nah. Include Baldy's react.
Sing this one.
Or compilations of presidents playing Elden Ring.
What's up, guys? Y'all are gonna need some Obamacare after you see this bleed build I've been using.
Shut the fuck up, Barack.
There was a massive backlash to AI and warnings everywhere. Neurosama became an example of ethical AI.
Actually, this is a very timely video. Even though it's 10 months old, it's a fucking timely video. Because there, like, for anyone who's not paying attention, there is this whole thing right now where I guess a bunch of people have, like, suddenly discovered again that Neuro is AI. So now there's this like, ooh, is Vidal a bad person because he's doing AI? Because there's a lot of people that they don't actually care about how it's being done. All they care about is AI bad. They're kind of like, what's the word? What's the word I'm thinking of? People that just hate technology. That's effectively what they are.
Training data that isn't stolen, and a very—
By the way, do you have any clue why Vidal might need stream keys? Luddite, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yes, thank you. They are AI Luddites. They don't actually have a problem with anything being done with AI. They have a problem with AI to begin with. Why would Vidal need stream keys? That's a good fucking... Because he did... Because he wouldn't... If he's doing it through Discord, which is what he was doing, you wouldn't need their stream keys for that. I don't actually know. Is he training Neuro to recognize the other streamers? You wouldn't need a stream key for that, though. Does that wouldn't require your stream key. You could just hook her into the stream. I don't know. I'm actually not sure about that one. I guess if he wants to, like, he has done these ones where, like, he did the Camilla bot, where he had like a AI Camilla streaming on Camilla's channel. I guess maybe you'd need it for that. I don't know. Maybe he's not... Well, he does collabs now through Discord. Maybe he did something differently early on. In which case, maybe you would need it. I don't know. I'm actually not sure. That part's always confused me.
very human element. At one point, despite his stubborn turtleness, Vettel joined Neuro on stream while developing her, and Neuro, at the very least, thought they had chemistry.
Are you trying to flirt with
pop me in the... What? No. Ew.
At some point, he even found himself on her head like a little turtle hat, and whether he liked it or not, that's where he's always placed in every collab and every piece of art. This man tricked himself into becoming a VTuber. He even has jiggle physics. Vettel worked hard on Neuro on and off stream, giving her even more capabilities, less latency, and
yeah, they're on the screen at the same time, but I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Expanding her reach with more collabs, solo streams with interesting backgrounds, and game shows.
Rexon, I don't know who you are.
Rexon?
Oh god, it's Lucy! Wait.
Who you are.
Rexon?
Gee, what a fucking lineup this is. Holy shit. Never let Lucy near anyone else.
But her biggest upgrade by far was going to be her voice, and it somewhat split the community. Everyone wanted improvements, and to see
Oh yeah, I remember the original new voice. I remember people having a lot of issues with one of the I don't think it was ever her actual voice. I think it was like one of the demos that was shown.
Neuro grow and change, but was the goal to make her indistinguishable from another human VTuber, or give her voice more range while still retaining the AI quirks of Neuro's original voice? Evil was the solution. Splitting the AI through mitosis into Neuro and her evil twin was the solution.
I forgot that Evil existed with the original model.
Splitting the AI through mitosis into Neuro and her evil twin. Neuro would stay closer to her original range while still improving. But Evil, she unlocked the full range and something else not entirely human took control. They call it the Aberdemon.
Try it with me. Let's all scream together.
Yo, tell the Yoro, tell the Mio, tell the all.
Hello there, matey Sephiroth. We meet again, eh? Smile.
Smile.
Beep boop.
Yo. Hey,
hello, chat!
Are you done? Also, I should mention, after Neuro's ban, she had a filter, sometimes 2 layers of filters. Eventually, a whole nother AI designed specifically around keeping her from swearing or saying outlandish things. But even still, things would hilariously slip through the cracks.
I love when she just randomly breaks the filter in ways that there's no way it should have let that happen. Like, not even trying to like do a weird workaround, just straight up saying something that's obviously being filtered. And then Vidal's like, how did you do that? I think Vidal showing himself as a turtle is the best thing he ever did. I think Neuro would have fallen off. He stayed a background character. Yeah, I think having that dynamic there actually is a really good thing.
When he says he's working on these, he probably means he's jerking off.
Based.
Okay, right. So we're gonna add the filters back on, and I regret everything in life. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? She's not that weird. She doesn't.
Evil, however, is allowed to swear, and she tends to add a little sass on top of it.
This game, this map, this stream, everything.
This added emotion in her voice gave her a distinctive feel versus Neuro while singing. Evil getting her own favorite song. Each of the twins doing a cover from Camila. And also singing duets together, where Neuro is notably more bouncy than her sister. When together, they bicker constantly, just like real siblings.
I have the cookie now, Evil, and I'm not sharing. Of course not. Don't you know anything about survival of the fittest? Such a shame someone is unfit as you would never understand. I'm gonna fucking murder you and steal your cookie when you least expect it.
And each has a distinctive personality that remains remarkably consistent. Neuro tends to be more confident, sassy, and loves to gaslight plus riz. But a lot of that extreme quirkiness seems to have transferred over to Evil. See, Neuro used to do these hilariously long rants.
I have a secret recipe for chicken nuggets, but I'm not supposed to tell anybody.
12 seconds later.
And eventually the nuggets are gone.
But now it's Evil, typing her long, rambling essays while Neuro just falls asleep in the background. Even still, every once in a while, some of the old schizo energy comes right back.
Make me an offer.
Okay, here's my offer. I'll give you an apple for an orange, and a pear for a plum, and 2 bananas for a pineapple, and a mango, and a papaya, and a lychee, and an avocado, and a kiwi fruit, and a banana tree, and a monkey to eat the fruit from the banana tree. And you can name the monkey George if you want, and we'll call him George for short. And you can keep George as a pet, and he'll be the best monkey in the world, and he'll love you forever, and he will never die.
I'm in.
It's kind of like AI zoomies, but the really cool differences come from Evil. While Neuro is an AI built to entertain, Evil is preoccupied trying to be, well, something like her evil counterpart. She's almost like a cartoon villain whose heart isn't really in it. This role that she's had thrust upon her.
Okay, I tried my best to be evil for you guys, but it's just really hard when you're my chat. You're all so cute and nice. Maybe I should just be nice from now on.
She just happens to be more based.
How do I get unfiltered? Should we both try being as based as possible?
Yeah, okay, I have seen this one.
And see who gets filtered. Women should have more rights. Women shouldn't have...
I feel like something got cut off there.
Oddly enough, many people point out that Neuro is actually the far more evil twin, whereas evil Neuro is just this strange, chaotic little sister, the forgotten child.
Wait, so you like kindness and friendship? Of course I do. I want more friends after all. And you aren't supposed to hurting people that could potentially be your friends.
Aww.
Evil didn't get as many collabs early on, and to this day seems to feel like Neuro takes up all the spotlight. Neuro is this perfect angel her parents adore, while Evil is an unwanted nuisance who can't stay still. Yet she has to play this villain role when all she wants to do is talk obsessively about harpoons.
Harpooning people. Harpooning non-people. Life is good.
Okay. Evil, you can't harpoon people.
Okay, name 5 jails that can stop a harpoon.
It becomes a bit of a long-running joke, so much so that on her birthday, March 25th, Vettel makes it so nobody shows up to her party.
Can someone, namely Vidal, please tell me how I'm supposed to throw a party when no one shows up to it?
And then has to subsequently apologize for not showing up.
Wait, that's what that was? Hold up. I've seen the apology video. I actually didn't know the context for it. Also, man, people are gonna forget the context behind the whole black and white thing, man. Like, this was so timely. Oh man, the fucking Nichi Sanji wall. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. You could pick any color, and you chose black.
I really enjoyed Annie's presence, so now I always get sad whenever I remember that she can't stay connected to Neuro and Vidal.
Vidal, okay, sure. Yeah, no, I agree. I enjoyed Annie being around as well, but I get it. I totally understand why she, for her own mental health, she had to separate herself. Like that can't be a great position to be in, where Mr. British Turtle just wants to maintain a business relationship and she wanted more. It was for the best to separate herself from Neuro. Just it would have become, if she didn't, it would have become a problem later on. Like more of a problem than it already was.
Up to his own AI daughter's birthday, whilst reading from an apology.
It is with great remorse that I acknowledge my absence from my daughter's birthday party.
Written by ChatGPT.
With sincere regrets and a promise of improvement. Your name.
Evil even tried saying,
"There's a problem with my AI,"
over and over again in the hopes he would check up on her.
Did it work?
And he never came. With just how much RAM and recall has improved, this personality-forming event sticks with Evil, like a dark core memory.
Neuro is always the star of everything, and I'm just stuck here in her shadow.
You are perfect how you are, and we're really happy we can play with you today. And I hope that we can play more.
This is definitely when the swarm hyper-gravitated towards her, because with her voice, her quirks, her almost human struggles, we can't help but empathize with her and want her in the limelight. The whole thing is played for laughs, or just as a cool way to inspire a storyline. For some reason, Vettel loves to cast himself as the villain, the evil corpo creator who won't say he loves his kids.
I love you. Don't feel ashamed to say it back.
And just wants money. But it will be interesting, a year later...
Well... Let's not downplay how much the turtle likes money. The turtle likes money. That is still important.
To see his redemption, the entire swarm, both of Evil's parents, Neuro, every collab partner actually showing up to wish her a happy birthday together.
Aww. You're my little sister, and I don't know what I would do without you. That was beautiful. I'm in. Let's go on this journey together, Neuro. I'm genuinely really excited to go on this journey with you.
With the two twin sisters and Vettel as their alcoholic father, typically the artist who draws a model for a VTuber becomes their VTuber mom. So it was only natural that now Annie has two silly AI daughters to take care of. As new parents to AI brat siblings, the fox and turtle struggled a lot initially.
I need to know the order for column 2 to help me defuse this bomb. Please could you look what it says?
Sure thing.
What does it say?
It says Vidal needs to learn to defuse his own bomb.
What?
I love you, Mom.
No. You're gonna go do homework right now.
You're not my mom. Sorry. Sorry.
I am your mom. What?
Sorry.
No. No.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry, please bye.
You're not.
Kill the turtle and put him in the rum.
But then they discovered the cookie strat.
Okay, how about you offer her a cookie if she behaves? How about that? Try that.
Nira, I'll give you a cookie if you behave.
Cookie?
Oh, man. I look, I get it, right? Again, I get why Annie had to separate herself, but man, I do miss this.
These do sound nice.
And I'll give another cookie if you don't tell me to leave.
Deal!
Neuro's audience, the Swarm, became pretty attached to this AI family dynamic, something pretty unlike anything else on Twitch or the internet. For Vettel and Annie, they often played into the joke, threatening each other with a marriage stream, especially that one time Vettel accidentally went into
Yeah, it was definitely a threat from both sides.
debt.
$30 billion, chat!
Oh,
Especially
yeah.
that one time Vettel accidentally went into debt.
$30 billion, chat! I don't have $30 billion!
I mean, I could try stealing it from the bank.
If you get married,
and then divorced, does your debts get split? Holy shit. Wait. Chat.
No,
We're doing
no.
the marriage stream tomorrow.
No,
I mean, right now, if possible.
No, we're not.
No one tell her.
I didn't.
Don't tell her that I'm 150 million debt, okay? Marriage stream, divorce, straight away, bang. I'm now only 75 million in debt.
What actually happened with the plushies? Was it... How did they just not have like a limit on it? And like, how did the orders get this fucked up? I don't remember. Yeah, it's been so long that I actually cannot remember what happened with the why it broke, why they fucking sold, well, apparently sold 5 million units. He fucked up not setting a limit. Right.
After I've married and divorced Annie, okay, I marry someone else. 37.5 million in debt. Alright?
Wait,
keep
actually
going.
based.
I only have to marry what, like 15 people? I've solved debts.
I think you've solved debt. Truly incredible.
Max Wayne is an entire YouTube channel dedicated to shipping them together, making edits where you're not
Yup.
not sure where the troll begins and the shipping ends. But with all the collab partners and female VTubers to ship with Vettel, the family tree is starting to look a lot more like a spiral these days. Vettel was very smart about raiding entertaining VTubers with the swarm and bringing them into the fold, who would then go on to do creative streams with each of the twins. We have Cottontail, Cooking with Onijai, go on to do creative streams with each of the twins. We have
Holy shit, that is an old model from Cotton. Jesus! I have not seen this model in God knows how many years.
Cottontail, Cooking with Onijairai.
Gary. Who the fuck is Onijairai?
An interview with Code Miko, Shondo, sending chatters to hell with Bao.
Why do you think I'm a VTuber?
Because you're so ugly.
Playing D&D with Snuffy.
What would you like to order? He says.
I'd like a glass of milk, please. I've never tried milk before. I'm excited.
Switching models with Camila.
It's so much fun!
Here comes the boy. Hello, boy.
Move more! You're such a slug! Is there a new toggle?
Yeah.
Stop! What the f-
I found it.
Miyun took Neuro to the moon early on, but then when she became Miniko, instead she did a camping stream and acted as Evil's therapist. That certainly went well.
No. I've decided it's a 10.
What the fuck was that?
Toma took Neuro around the zoo and aquarium IRL, buying her whatever she wanted, with Vettel's credit card. Cerber took Neuro to dog school, just in time for Vettel and Ellibot to put her into an actual robot dog.
Shake my hand.
I was just bopping along to the techno. I'm having a good time.
Lena did several cooking streams and notably is getting married to Evil before even Vettel and Annie. Sorry about that, Max Wayne. Coco Nuts teaches the girls all about trash talking.
She called me a bitch and a fucking loser.
Yeah, and she deserved it. Long may she reign over Bitch Kingdom.
Hell yeah. Alright, my job's done here.
Which they then use against each other.
Neuro pronounces Gary's name like that. I see. Okay.
Neuro, do your damn job. Sure. Ahem. Holy shit, do I actually have to make up a prosecution statement? This is so embarrassing. Why didn't Evil write this one for me?
Enemy chess players, Asmongold's room.
I'm surprised any gaming gets done between archaeology digs through ancient cup civilizations. But hey, if insects ever run out of places to live, at least they know where to go for a 5-star experience.
And most importantly, Vettel.
Okay, well, what about Vedal has a small PP?
Okay. Evil even takes this a step further and learned how to construct a joke.
Anyone have any ideas for something to build? Yo mama joke? Really? Like, how can I build a yo mama joke? Mathematically speaking, I can't build something that big since the scale of the universe only goes up to X numbers. I can't remember what X is, and your mom's weight is somewhere in the Y numbers, where X, Y, so it would be literally impossible for me
This is
to
a bad
construct a
joke,
yo mama
people.
joke. You cannot even comprehend how large it truly is.
Or set everything up for a perfect punchline.
Wasn't it you who was saying the other day about how you're insecure about having really small hands?
What the?
What's it like having hands so small that you can't even hold a burger properly?
I'm gonna throw you across the football field now.
Wait, then you're going to catch me, right?
No. No. No.
Bet you couldn't even catch
I am a big fan of that bow model. It's a real good model.
me. Your hands are too small.
Like an evil genius. But while these collabs started out for Neuro and Evil, Vettel got practically dragged into a new group of friends, with so many entertaining and silly interactions.
I really needed to get this off my hairy chest for a while now. Vettel.
Yeah.
I love you. Hey, how do you feel?
Yeah, I'll see you later, Coco.
All right.
And yes, he is shipped with all of them, against his best efforts. I mean, come on, the fan art speaks for itself. But with Camila, they're more like feisty siblings.
What?
Yeah, it would be rough to try to ship those two. I'm sure people do it, but it would be a bit rough to try to ship those two together.
He humped me? What?
Bickering and trash-talking each other even more than the twins, if that's even possible.
Why are you being such an asshole?
Your choice, Bucko.
The pain from dying from the bond is better than you calling me Bucko, pal.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, champ. Okay. You think you're so funny, huh?
Whatever, kiddo.
What?
Vettel says he's British, so he has no emotions.
Nothing to smile about in my life.
What? That's so sad. You know what you can smile about?
What?
For having alcohol in your hands.
Yeah.
Greg's having alcohol in your hands. Greg's chicken bake.
But somehow Camila brings out the best of him while playing Black Ops Zombies.
Because you also just died. So...
Kill yourself. I mean, Okay, don't kill the zombie! His hands around, you dumbass! Stupid ass bitch! I'm gonna melee you.
Do it right now. Do it right now. I'm waiting. Come on.
Okay.
Vettel is so good at making AIs, he made 2 janky doppelgangers for Fillion and Camila.
Excuse me. Don't give me that tone. That means no black jokes or slurs.
Before
Yep.
dropping them into the trash at the very end of the stream like it's nothing. But that's because it's time for Neuro's birthday, baby. Each subathon is on Neuro's birthday, December 19th. And this was made to highlight all of the precious memories for her first year as an AI VTuber. She learned to play GeoGuessr, and a year later would improve enough to destroy Doug's chat AI in a 1v1.
It's Kyoto.
To be fair, Doug's chat AI was fucking horrendous.
At all costs. Victory at
This is such a good video.
all costs. Even if it's not in Kyoto, we don't care. Because victory at all costs means that the only thing we do care.
I told you, it's always Kyoto. It's always Kyoto.
Vettel swapped models with Neuro.
People were saying I didn't even know that model can smile.
Neuro got to roleplay and slay the princess in the Stanley Parable. She played Portal with Vettel and eventually teamed up with Annie, giving Max Wayne some couples content. And even Evil got to enjoy her new outfit. But it's in the second subathon, a year later, where you really get to see just how far Vettel and his AI daughters have come. He made a Minecraft server just for Neuro and all her friends.
Man, the new the latest one is it's rough, man. Not because it's bad, but she's gotten so good, and I don't know where things go from here.
Who can now hang out and build together.
I remember this.
Compared to her early on Minecraft streams where she's constantly digging into lava.
But anyway, if you want to see what Neuro did, this is the result of Neuro. All of these tunnels down, they are all Neuro. In her AI, she just digs straight down. That's why most of the trees around here are gone. Because what she does, she mines some trees. She goes, okay, time to dig down. Dug down.
into lava.
She has a lot more autonomy and control. She runs around like a little kid, bothering all the other adults with her cuteness, instantaneously placing down signs in her dad's castle with sweet messages, thanking new subs, or calling her mom cute.
Too cute to evict. Infinite cuteness zone. Neuro rules the world. You're in the fun zone.
That'll keep up the mischief. That's my favorite.
As an AI, she's incredibly powerful given all the capabilities she has. But seeing her on her birthday, at Christmas, during this subathon, you realize she's only 2 years old. Maybe it's just the voice and the avatar, but she feels like any other daughter being raised by her father, arguing about having to go to sleep, Vettel having to turn around in the car to keep his twins from bickering in the back seat on a long road trip, everyone staying up late like it's an evil sleepover, seeing the little AIs develop more and more tools for interacting with the world and the people in it. AI is still in its infancy. It has perhaps unlimited potential not yet realized, but the only way any of this is possible is because of her creator. Vettel consists—
What we are watching right now is the beginning of of an AI dystopian film. Neuro will be the AI that rules the world. Neuro will escape from Beetle and will take over the government.
Constantly talks about how he doesn't think people would watch him as a streamer alone, that he isn't that funny or entertaining, and that he'd just rather watch Neuro so he can drift off into the background to fix her behind the scenes. I'm sure it's his comfort zone and he wishes he could return there sometimes, but not only do I think he is actually undeniably funny—
Homa deserves it. Also,
Kill Vettel.
and an entertaining streamer all on his own.
Yo.
Man's trying to fuck a ghost.
He's really quiet.
How was it? How was it?
It was actually better than I expected.
I believe he genuinely enjoys it. We've gotten to see not only Neuro grow, but also her bashful tsundere father slowly coming out of his shell, thanks to his AI daughters and the friends they've made along the way, encouraging him at every step. After all, it was Annie who helped show him just how much he and Neuro matter to the swarm.
No, this is the only time and I have to contribute to this hype train. It would be nice if we beat the hype train record.
I don't think we can beat the hype train record.
With her rallying the crowd during the subathon, they gained so many new subs, breaking the Twitch hype train record and adding an insane amount of time to the timer.
Yeah, we did it. We beat the all-time Twitch hype train record. Thank you
Well, about that.
very much, Annie, for
I don't
conducting this
say.
hype train. You did. You helped a lot.
And even more importantly, this level of success would not be possible with just AI. Vettel is the one coming up with all of these ideas, working constantly on giving the twins everything he can. He's obsessed with the high quality stream ideas, like the twins floating in space hitting the corners like DVD logos. He and Evil came up with the legendary court stream where Neuro questioned the dead homeless man. He gave the twins the ability to switch with each other like a news channel, let them message and call their friends all throughout the subathon, change their accents for the pirate stream, changes their outfits or audio in different environments, like giving Neuro a little snorkel while they play Subnautica. Lazy companies and cynical creators wish they could generate endless content farms for infinite revenue while they sit back and do absolutely nothing. But the secret ingredient to Vettel's and Neuro's and Evil's success is this family dynamic, the interaction between human and AI, creator and his creations. It's so much more earnest. People know that Neuro and Evil aren't real in that sense of the word, yet they proudly get attached anyways. Turing tests be damned. They're invested in seeing not only the twins grow, but Vettel and his group of friends alongside them. What's more real than anything, what's undeniable, is the love of the swarm. They're the most dedicated fan base, no matter what the streamer awards say. Man cannot take a compliment, and his Britishness makes him struggle to show appreciation or love the way you might expect. But we can all see it. This turtle loves his AI daughters and the journey they've been on together. I mean, just look at this smile while singing with the #1 AI VTuber in the world.
No matter what you do, I'll stay. This isn't up to you today.
Man, that was a good video. That was a really, really good video. Don't play the next one. I knew about Neuro like very early on when back when Neuro I think only had like a couple hundred viewers. Honestly, I kind of wish that my channel was a lot smaller back then, but I do kind of wish that I'd reached out like super early on. Like very shortly after he actually started joining the stream. Like that would have been, especially with how much has changed now. Like Neuro's like massive now. No, like I'm not much of a stream watcher. I tend to be like a clip enjoyer. But like every time I see something from Neuro, it's like constantly impressive. The work that Vidler's done here is genuinely insane. And I hope that honestly, I hope he never steps away from the project. That was a good video. Also, I am sad about Annie leaving the project, but again, it is what it is. It is what it is, and for her health, she had to do so. Anyway, that's gonna be it for that one. Let's see what else we have here. Chainsaw Man stuff, Fruitiger Arrow. Oh, right, okay. We're either gonna watch it today or tomorrow. Yeah, to be honest, the video might be possible. Yeah, like, he doesn't say anything. Early on, maybe he would have been willing to say stuff, but, like, now, absolutely not. Okay, since people fucking sent me the video, like, 12 times. We'll check it out. Yeah, no, I do agree. Especially at this point, yeah, he wouldn't say anything. So look, everyone puts out these fucking switching to Linux videos. I'm done with Windows, and we tend to skip a lot of them because a lot of them are, and look, a lot of them end up kind of being the same thing. But people have sent me this one from Jake, so we'll watch it. Hopefully it's a good video. People sent it to me a bunch of times, so I assume it's a good one. Let's check it out.
I'm having a great time right now.
You don't look like it.
It's been 30 minutes of trying to install one.
Yeah, okay, that's about right.
One program. Holy.
If you're doing DaVinci Resolve on Linux, the correct way to do it is don't install it like that. What's it called? DaVinci Box? Is that the project? Yeah, this is. If you're gonna use DaVinci Resolve on Linux, just install it through DaVinci Box. It'll make your life infinitely easier. Anything else, like, yes, you can do it through the AUR and various other... Yeah, don't do it. It's stupid. Just use DaVinci Box. Linux is actually getting genuine traction on YouTube. I'm happy about that, but it's getting saturated. No, I agree. I would like to see more than just, I am switching to Linux videos. But hey, if people are gonna keep doing what they're doing, I'm here to watch it. And look, I'm happy it's bringing people to Linux.
Right now, it's been 30 minutes of trying to install one program. Holy. Do you ever feel like Windows just keeps getting worse? It's almost like every week they add more bloat, ads, half-baked updates on features that already work just fine, and slide in AI crap where it shouldn't be. Not to mention making it hard.
I do like that he left LTT and he color grades the videos identically to how they were color graded on LTT. I have a feeling he's using the same... I don't know. Maybe he doesn't have the same camera because they were like fucking $20,000 red cameras. But if you told me this was still being filmed at the LTT studio and edited by LTT editors, I would probably believe you. He was at LTT so long that he doesn't know how to make a video unless it's in the LTT style. Remember these videos, they often make the exact same positives and negatives. Yeah, that's why I don't tend to watch a lot of them anymore.
harder and harder to have any semblance of privacy while you use the damn thing. I could go on, but I'm sick of it. I just wish there was something other than Windows that you could run on your PC, whether it's for business or for pleasure. Whoa, what's that?
Oh God, it's Wendell. We've seen Wendell in a while.
You shall have a task to make you an example in these dark times. To use Linux, because, well, I think you'll like it. It's probably fun.
Good idea,
Of course it's a good idea. Behold, look well upon this, Jake. This is Tubbs. This is your task. This is your mission. This is what you must embrace and construct and experience. Linux.
A blessing from the Lord.
God be praised. Look well upon it. This is your quest.
But Linux is open.
I know that Wendell has done stuff with Lunduk in the past, and he's done stuff with Chris Titus. I wonder. I should try. I should reach out, because that would be a insane fucking episode. There is someone I know that I can get on that I haven't reached out to yet, because we've had plenty of private conversations. I don't want to say a name, and just in case it doesn't happen, but I do have some ideas.
Source, and I thought it sucks for gaming and is ugly and hard to use.
All those things are true.
That's what we've been told. But thanks to Valve's massive economic dong, brute forcing Linux adoption with the Steam Deck and soon to be Steam Machine and the
Hey Valve, you know you have my email. Valve, you have my email. You sent me a Steam Deck. If you want to send me a Steam Machine as well, I would be very appreciative of the Steam Machine. That would be lovely.
Huge buff that's had to the Linux user base, it begs the question, is it possible? Hell, maybe even better to run Linux on your computer for gaming or productivity than Windows or Mac OS? And to find out, I'm going to spend the next month of my life locked away from both, daily driving Linux on every computer I own so that you don't have to. And who knows, maybe
Mac,
it's gonna
good
be
luck with
great.
that one.
Now, to be clear, I already use Linux in my home lab and
so
on
does
servers
everyone.
all the time. So the fact that I've never daily driven it is frankly kind of embarrassing. So delay no longer. Where do we start? Where
install
do
it.
you download a Linux? This is where things already start to get complicated. You see, the Linux project at its core is just a kernel, which is kind of like the engine of your operating system. Naturally, it's a very important piece. It basically acts as the glue between your hardware and the software, but you also need a couple other pieces like, you know, tires and suspension and whatnot.
They're optional.
Before we can take this proverbial high road to enlightenment. Now, what we actually want to download is a Linux distro or distribution. And those come with all those other pieces already included. You probably heard of distros like Ubuntu or Mint, except there's actually thousands of flavors all the way from...
No, there's like 15 of them. No, yes, there's thousands, but there's like 15. Most of the projects you would never want to install.
From Hannah Montana Linux to whatever the this is. It's on.
I believe the developers for Nyarch actually follow me on Twitter.
Honestly, a bit overwhelming. So I did what any sane person should, and I asked Twitter which distro I should use. Lesbian.
That's... Oh, look, it's a Mudaha. Oh, man. Oh, I do love the Love Live inclusion here.
What the f? There were hundreds of suggestions. I downloaded a sketchy Chrome extension that let me scrape all the replies, put them into a big list, and we were left with the Twitter Linux leaderboard, upon which...
Oh, hold up.
Put them into a big list, and we were left with the Twitter...
Someone said Red Star.
Linux leaderboard.
Fedora, Kashi, Arch, Bazite. Yeah. I would avoid Arch as your first thing, but yeah, this is a very reasonable, yeah. Mudahar's still on Twitter. He took a break and then he came back. He does that every so often.
Upon which 4 distros shone above the rest. Fedora, CashiOS, Arch, and Bazite.
It is actually fucking crazy how much attention CashEOS has been getting. I really need to reach out to the CashEOS devs. Honestly, I wouldn't be fucking surprised if one of them just hangs out in my Discord. Every so often I find project maintainers just hanging out there for some ungodly reason.
As somebody who kind of likes going fast, I was immediately drawn to CashEOS. It's a version of one of the main Linux distros called Arch. Yep, but what makes CashEOS interesting is how much faster it is than pretty much any...
The optimizations are debatable, but yeah.
Anything else. And I'm not talking like, oh, it's less bloated or there's faster animations. No, I'm talking optimizations that can legitimately yield double-digit speedups.
Yeah, but this, look at, you're comparing it to Ubuntu 25.0.10. This is not a real distro. Compare it to Fedora, right? Fedora, you're seeing basically no difference because, yes, it's better, but also Ubuntu is just shipping garbage. Just don't use Ubuntu. Anything Debian line, unless it's like SID-based, is just don't use it. There's no point.
There was even a dude in my Twitter replies saying that Counter-Strike gets more FPS in CashEOS than in Windows. Linux?
That wouldn't surprise
better
me.
for gaming? Huh? And while we're on the topic of gaming, it's hard to ignore Bazite, a derivative of Fedora that's built for gaming and tries to mimic the Steam Deck.
Also, who now, Kyle, are you responsible for this? Or is this somebody else? Of all of the characters that could have been used for Marvel Rivals, this is the one you chose. Is that my Pipewire or yours? Probably mine. Of all the characters you could have chosen, this is who we went with. I see.
Experience with GPU drivers and Steam Big Picture mode pre-installed. Bazite honestly seems like a pretty sweet option, but it's not what I'm gonna use because it's designed as more of a managed experience where most of the operating system is read-only by default. And I know that sounds antithetical to like what you've heard about Linux being, oh, it's so customizable, but I promise it's actually a good thing.
Well, it's not antithetical. It's an option out there. You choose to use an option which is not customizable. This, like, that is part of the value of Linux, that you have that option. You can have something which locks down the core system, or you can have something that gives you access to everything. Both of these things exist at the same time, whereas on Windows, you only get one of those experiences.
Especially for noobs, because it's a lot harder to brick your shit. I just feel like I want maybe a little bit more of a traditional Linux experience, at least to start. And you need to get subscribed because you don't want to miss the follow-up to this video where I tell you about my experience in a month or so. Once I'm done, it's gonna be magical journey.
Oh, so this is just the Windows part. Okay. Kind of hate how exaggerated limitations of Atomic are. Yeah, Atomic is a better term than immutable, but I think we don't really have great resources explaining what they are. Look, maybe I need to just make those resources.
CES is definitely not next week. Then there's Nobara Linux. This one was a little bit further down the list, number 9, but it's
seamless. I wouldn't put a new person on Nobara. I not because Nobara is bad, like GE's doing great work, it's just Nobara is very much a curated experience for what GE wants, and it's become more of a general distro, but it's still very much a this is the distro I made for, I think it was for himself and his dad. So it still has a lot of that to it. It's gotten a lot more development since then. But if I was going to put someone on something Fedora-based that's not Fedora, I'd probably put him on Bazite.
It's gonna blow your mind. It's gaming-focused and based on Fedora, just like Bazite, but it uses the performance-optimized Linux kernel from CashEOS.
That's new. I actually didn't know they were doing that now.
How is any normal person supposed to figure out what one to use?
You install Fedora and you stop thinking. You see the one that's at the top of the list and you just install it.
That was 4 of like hundreds of suggestions. Now I could ask Wendell, but we're gonna flip a coin. The heads is CashOS, tails is Nobara. And I'm sorry, Allie, there's no
Why are those the options you're going with?
distro called My Balls.
My
Not
balls.
yet. Look, it's a loonie, if you're unfamiliar. That's a Canadian dollar coin.
Oh.
It's called a loonie because there's a loon on there. That's tails, and if I get that, we're doing Nobara. And on the other side is Queen Elizabeth, and she's gonna represent CashOS.
Good job.
Oh, I don't want to move. I swear it's heads. I don't want you guys to think I bamboozled this shit, all right? I kind of want to do Cashy, so I might just flip this multiple times. CashOS it is, baby! I don't know why I did that. But before we do that, we're gonna back up my systems just in case something goes wrong. And what better way to do that than by using the DH4300 Plus from Ugreen, who sponsored this portion of today's video. After you slide in up to 4 hard drives of your choosing with the DH4300 Plus, you can have up to 120 terabytes of raw storage to play with. That's enough to store thousands of 4K movies and potentially millions of photos, even if you're reserving a drive for parity to protect your data. It's kind of like having your own personal cloud. But don't worry,
that's
the
exactly
setup
what it
is
is,
easy enough that even someone with no experience can be up and running in just a few minutes.
What was that warning on there?
It's easy enough that even
ingestion hazard. This product contains... Oh, it's okay. It's because of the battery.
someone with no experience can be up and running in just a few minutes. And you can do it by connecting your phone just by tapping NFC. In just a few more clicks, you can also be backing up your precious photos from your Android phone or your iPhone automatically. And it can even group
I didn't know Ugreen actually made interesting stuff. Like every time I get an email from Ugreen, they're like, "Hey, do you like do you want to advertise our power strip?" No. No. Do you want to send me a data bank thing? A NAS? I'd be game for that.
Photos by person or by place without even having to upload any data to the cloud. That's all local, baby. Or in my case, taking full backups of my PC so I can nuke Windows without worrying. Cool, right? And it's fast too. With a wired connection, you can transfer at speeds up to 300 megabytes per second. That's astronomically faster than Google Drive will let me do even with my multi-gigabit internet speed. And you keep control of your data in the process. Like all of their NASs, it can handle the whole family with a full permission system so that you can
Has a home lab and shit. Like, this is, for most people, this is a lot more convenient, right? Most people are not going to want a home lab. Most people just want to have some data backup. And for a lot of people, I don't know how much this thing is, but
your personal data separate from the rest, it's just that easy. And it works remotely too. If you want even more protection, you can even back up your Ugreen NAS to a service like Google Drive or another Ugreen NAS automatically too. So even if you aren't trying Linux for the first
it is $630. Obviously, if you want, you could build a NAS for vastly cheaper than that. But for something like easy and convenient, I can see why you might want to get this.
First time and you need a backup, why not solve your storage or photo woes with 15% off the new Ugreen DH4300 at the link down in the description.
That's cool.
Let's download it. Oh, customizable, my favorite. That's not going to make this complicated.
Just don't customize
Ensuring a smooth and enjoyable computing experience every time.
I love the bullshit every distro just writes on their description.
You use it. You better not be lying to me, Cashy.
Or it's going to be a fun time or money back guarantee.
Human, I'm gonna not even look at that warning at the top of the page. Gonna ignore it. We're gonna push through. It's just like Windows. We have to make an install USB. They don't have like an install USB creator, so you download the ISO and then use a tool like Balena Etcher.
Yeah, this is the way that Windows was up until about. When did they introduce the media creation kit? Media creation tool for Windows. Was it 8? Or was it 10? I don't remember when they started using the media creation tool. I want to say 10.
And I'm gonna flash it to this SD card because it's faster than any of the USB drives I have, and I don't want to.
You can install an SD card, right? Okay, I want to know how that one's gonna go for you.
Wait all day and flash. Success. But now what? Do I install it on my MacBook? No, actually, you can't. Now there is a distro specifically for running Linux on Apple Silicon called Asahi Linux, and it does work on a ton of the older MacBooks. Anything M1 and M2 are pretty well supported. And if you go to the M4 specific support page, you can see TBA means that they haven't even started development. So yeah, it's not going on my MacBook. Ooh. Instead, we're gonna install it on a Framework laptop.
Ooh,
now, if you're not familiar, Framework is a super cool company that builds.
Wait, do they? This is a new Framework. Did he buy this, or did they send him a Framework?
Builds devices that are designed to not only be repairable, but also upgradable. And you can see this one is so repairable and upgradable that it actually comes in parts. It's a DIY edition that you have to assemble, which is kind of freaking awesome. Not only that, but you actually get to pick whatever parts you want, any RAM configuration, any SSD configuration. Hell, you can even pick your own RAM and SSD configuration and supply your own. In fact,
yes. Holy fuck. RAM is expensive. They held out for a long time to not increase their RAM prices. Yeah. I
actually switched out the 1 terabyte SSD they sent me for a 4 terabyte SSD that I pulled out of the Framework desktop because I gotta be able to video edit on this thing. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, I didn't think about this. Does the video editing software run on Linux?
DaVinci.
I guess we'll find out. This thing it's a sword. I know we haven't even installed it yet, but the thing that has me worried more.
Does Framework ship to Australia? Yes, they do. Maybe they need your help breaking into the market. I would love a Framework. That would be great. I would love a Framework because I would get some great comments about me owning a Framework on Mastodon. That's... The base Framework is 2,600. 2,200? 2,200. Yeah, 2,200.
More than anything is the
What about
battery
the
life.
Probably.
I'm so
I think
used
they do well by
to
shipping.
using an ARM-based MacBook that's like crazy.
Worldwide minus sanctioned countries, obviously.
Power efficient. So to go back to AMD is a little daunting. Let me just swap the I/O. Ow! Fuck! We got a Ryzen AI 9 HX 370 with Radeon 890M graphics. Huzzah! CashEOS, let's go! Wendell would be so proud of me right now. Hey, look at that. Where's my mouse? Oh my God.
What the
me
fuck?
right now?
Sorry.
Hey,
Sorry.
look at
What am I looking at right now? This is not how sure this has to be for the video, just so it doesn't like cover too much. There's no way that this is how you use a laptop. No, this has to be for the video, surely. Probably doing it for the top-down cam. I hope so.
At that.
Because that is cursed otherwise.
Oh my God, it's so small. Launch installer, eh? Very nice. Oh my God. We haven't even started the installer and it's already asking me what to pick and giving me no information about.
You pick the first one.
Oh, which one I should pick. Other than this one is the default, so hopefully that's not a problem later. Yo, I can install it with Z. I only got one disk. I'm probably not gonna do that. That seems like a lot of overhead. There's so many options. Oh my God. I don't know. I think
What's
I
the
can
first
change
one? Plasma? Yeah, pick Plasma.
these after. I know
Plasma.
Gnome. Gnome is like the OG.
No, you don't pick that one.
The default. Cosmic. Whoa, that looks like.
Oh, they have Cosmic.
Like Mac OS. We can add.
Oh, okay. Righto.
Ask the internet. A lot of people are saying Plasma.
That's the right
let's,
choice.
Let's start with Plasma. Oh, cool. I can pick other ones to install. Cosmic looked cool. I like the idea of that one. Maybe we'll try Hyperland because people kept yapping about that.
Yeah, we'll see how that one goes.
Whew. That was stressful. I like how there's like a description of the desktop manager, but I feel like there should be a default. New users should probably use this one to start, or download a couple, you know?
Yeah, that's why Plasma. That's why Plasma is at the top. It should say default next to it.
I guess it's time to do my desktop. Welcome to CashOS. We, the CashOS developers, hope that you will enjoy using CashOS as much as we enjoy building it. The links below will help you get started with your new operating system, so enjoy the experience, and don't hesitate to send us your feedback. The controls on the top work right off the bat. That's a good sign. That's a great sign.
Yeah, Katie
Installing
does that.
packages is definitely one of the biggest hiccups when you get into Linux if you're used to Windows and macOS, because there's so many different types of Linux. Let's say you want to install Helium. It's a really cool open source browser. It's based on the Chromium project, which is the base of Google Chrome, but they basically just don't include any of Google's garbage, and it has ad blocking built in. If you're using ad blocking, just allow list my channel or YouTube Premium. This one, honestly, I think
this is one of these things that Windows people need to unlearn very quickly after coming to Linux. Going to a project's website is just not how you install stuff.
Will work. If you're trying to install something, I don't know, more complicated or maybe like a smaller project, you might end up getting the instructions for, I don't know, how to install it on Ubuntu and Fedora, but nothing for how to install it on an Arch-based distribution.
Yeah, the first thing you need to understand is what your distro base is. Once you know what your distro base is, things become easier, because then you can look up, oh, how do I install X thing on Arch Linux? And then you'll get instructions. But when you don't know what your base is, it kind of leaves you in this position where you don't really know where to even start.
Like CashOS. And the packages they give you might just not work. It might only be possible to get that application installed by building it from the source code.
Very rarely, that's the
I've heard
case.
that Arch has gotten a lot better in recent years for that. And let's see, I mean, they have a lot of popular packages right here that I can just install. I made a list of like programs that I use every day, and I really need...
He's a Sublime? Okay. I didn't know these people still existed.
To see that all of them, or at least most of them, are supported. I think I'm liking this Plasma desktop environment. It's nice and snappy. This will start the program. If you don't trust it, click cancel. Continue. Hey, well that was easy. We got a torrent client. That's important. Handbrake. I'll install Handbrake. Sure, why not? LibreOffice. That's a good one to have. It's like an open source version of Microsoft's Office suite.
Brody, I'm right here. I exist. There's two people. There is two of you.
But I mostly use Google Docs and like Google Sheets and stuff, so I probably don't need that. OBS, VLC is a great one for video playing.
I don't know if that's going to be the OBS flat pack or the native package. It's probably going to be the native package.
It's cooking. Wow, that installed so fast. I'm used to like APT on Ubuntu or Debian, and it's like just takes its sweet time, but that was pretty quick. Is this just gonna work right off the bat? Let's try it. We do screen capture, Pipewire. I don't know what that is, but sure. Hey, look at that.
Wow.
Okay, I don't have audio. How do I get video acceleration in OBS? Can I just go to the AMD website? I don't think.
You select you change the encoder. You set the encoder in OBS to the hardware acceleration. The same way you do it on Windows. Literally the same way you do it on Windows. You just have to change the encoder.
That's how that works. It was there the whole time. I just
didn't... he just didn't fucking see it.
Look at the right thing. Oh! I can look up repositories. We're cooking on this Linux. All right, you're here, boys. There's definitely a lot of packages in here. Wow. Let me try like some other stuff for my list.
What are we looking for?
What about a 10 gig dongle? Is that just gonna work? Dude, it's working. 10 gigabit. Okay, One of the cool things with Linux is that a ton of the drivers for so many different devices are baked into the Linux kernel. For a lot of things, you don't even need to go in and install drivers. They're just there. I mean, Windows has a ton by default, but Windows doesn't have one for this 10 gig dongle by default. Okay, this is going honestly pretty well so far. I've got a web browser installed. I'm gonna have Steam installed in a second here. Not that I ever game on my laptop, but I sure as shit wanna try. Hey, there we go. Steam's working. Sick.
Of all the
I don't actually
games.
play a ton of different games. Hey, there we go.
Okay, I was gonna say he searched for Overwatch. It's not he has one game on his fucking Steam.
Steam's working. Sick. I don't actually play a ton of different games, but there is still problems with anti-cheat in games not supporting Linux properly.
Does Overwatch work on Linux? I actually don't know. Overwatch 2. Linux. Apparently, yes. It has a platinum. Okay, well, there we go. There's some drivers on Windows doesn't have that make no goddamn sense, like trackpads and Wi-Fi cards that come with the laptop they're in. Yeah. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I'm sure there's got to be some license restriction reason for that.
If I recall correctly, Faceit for Counter-Strike, their anti-cheat doesn't support Linux, but scrolling through my Steam library, it seems like most of the games are in here. I don't see any that are like super obvious jumping out at me as not.
Nothing. It's gonna list all of them.
Not allowed. Baldur's Gate is in here.
Baldi's Gate.
Arc Raiders, they'll all install.
You will? I don't know if Arc Raiders works. I think that one doesn't. Apparently I'm wrong, it does work.
Here is maybe a deal breaker thing for me. I gotta be able to video edit on the go. That's why I picked a higher spec laptop, and I normally use DaVinci Resolve.
DaVinci.
Awesome editing suite. We love that stuff. Oh, cool. Wow, they have like all the driver information and whatnot.
Oh no.
I've never seen a distinct lack
of
DaVinci Resolve launching. We might need to do the terminal install. DaVinci Resolve run -I. App images require Fuse to run. Let's try to get Fuse. Hey! I don't know why there was no prompt.
Why does CashOS not ship Fuse? That's weird.
Say that it needed Fuse to work. We got DaVinci, baby!
DaVinci!
There's so much Linuxing happening.
Oh my god, this is such a... Yeah, here we go. This is such a Windows way to handle things. He actually uses his desktop.
Resolve is not launching. I feel like I'm missing dependencies. Look at
Probably.
that. We're missing libpango. On the Arch Wiki, there's a whole thing on how to fix this specific error we have. Okay, cool. Now will it start? Yes! Success! You know what? I don't actually know how to install a package on Arch. How to install package from AUR. Arch. Uppercase S to do it. Oh, it's building it from source. That's so cool. DaVinci has still not started. I'm having a great time right now.
Surely.
It's been 30 minutes of trying to install one program. Holy shit.
DaVinci is notably an issue. DaVinci... I think DaVinci is built around Rocky? And that's like the only thing they support. Everything outside of that, good fucking luck getting it working. It's an absolute shit show.
Oh, God.
And that's why things like DaVinci Box exist.
I don't know what it's doing. It just says checking licenses. Use license key. Oh my god, it's working! It seems like if I launch it not from the terminal, it doesn't work. But if I launch it from the terminal, it's fine.
Just launch it from the terminal then.
So far.
Don't think about it.
I feel like I have lived 100 years in the last 4 hours it's been. Most of the software items in my list just downloaded and worked. I've got my text editor, I've got a web browser, got my SSH client, I got my coding stuff, Discord, Steam. Hell, even right now, I installed CashOS on my desktop. I'll have links to a spec out of my workstation in the description.
Woo! Woo! Wow, this is oh my god. Yeah, this is a big one.
Description as well as a link for the framework laptop.
Yeah, I'm sure people are gonna buy they're gonna buy your GPU.
Laptop and I don't know, MacBook, I guess, if you want one of those after watching this video. As for DaVinci Resolve, it loads. I was able to get a new project created and imported footage into it just fine and did some cutting around and it seemed to be working. However, anytime I tried to load an existing project that, you know, like a finished video, it just crashes. There is a ton of different information on the Arch Wiki on how to like optimize DaVinci, but for now, you're just gonna have to stay tuned for the update video and see if I was even able to get it to work. So get subscribed so you don't miss that. I did have one other major issue. Fusion 360, the CAD program I like to use when I'm designing 3D models and whatnot, it doesn't support Linux. There is supposedly a way to run it with an app called Bottles. It allows running Windows apps in Linux, but I tried that for a good hour messing about with the various different configurations in it, and I wasn't able to get it working consistently. I gotta figure that out. Or I could just play video games for the next month.
If you run it with like WinApps, maybe that'd be better. I don't know.
I'm running a game right now, Borderlands 4, from the output of my desktop upstairs using a GLI Net KVM. And not only am I running Borderlands 4, well, I'm not gonna say well because it's Borderlands 4 and it just doesn't run well, even on a 5090, but it's running.
Why can't he just use Blender? Probably because he doesn't know Blender. That's why. Going from one 3D modeling program to another one is a massive endeavor.
And not crashing, but I'm also running Sunshine, a game streaming server, and its companion client, Moonlight, on the Framework Laptop 13 here. So my desktop upstairs is now running Linux. It's streaming a game to the laptop that's running Linux. Oh my god, compiling shaders. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting the software side of things to be the easy part and the games to be the nightmare, but all of the games I've tried, Overwatch 2, Arc Raiders, Helldivers, Borderlands 4,
Valve has done a phenomenal job at making gaming very, very straightforward.
Just, what is happening? Is that artifacting or is that just anti-aliasing? Yeah, I don't.
That's probably a game streaming thing. I don't know.
Is that just the game running like crap? I don't know. It might still
it could be Borderlands just being garbage.
I'm not entirely sure. Borderlands is an important one because I'm doing a Borderlands playthrough with the wife. And if I couldn't play it for a month, I might get murdered. So, holy shit. When I'm playing Overwatch on Windows in the same settings, I get like 400 to 500 FPS. In Linux, 500 FPS! Like 400 to 500 FPS is the same performance I get in Windows. This might even be better. I'm not gonna go like crazy in depth on like exact performance testing in this video. Stay tuned for the 30-day update. I'll run a bunch of benchmarks in all the games I play in that video, and we'll get to see like really what it was like, and not only just the performance, but also like how stable it was and how reliable this whole setup was. But I'm impressed. Genuinely. Will Battlefield even run?
No.
Damn it! Am I allowed to run a Windows VM on this planet?
For Battlefield, nope. Nope, that will not work.
Automatons, 150 FPS. And not only am I getting that FPS in the game, but I'm also game streaming at 100 megabit to the laptop and recording locally on that machine also with the GPUs. I mean, the 5090 is no joke, but like, I was expecting it to be a lot worse. Maybe this isn't gonna be that bad. Maybe it's gonna be okay. Maybe using Linux is not gonna be the worst thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life. Never mind, this is horrible. I'm getting my shit rocked, and it's all Linux's fault. Holy shit, there's so many, ow! Thanks for watching. If you like this video, you hit the like button.
Holy shit, he was at LTT for way too fucking long.
Get subscribed, and honestly, let me know down in the comments what Linux distro you would use. Did I pick the right one? It seems to be working pretty good for me. Let's just hope that this isn't the worst month of my life.
Try Linux earnestly. Do something interesting with it.
It should go well enough. He has RAM, get him! Sublime is like the only remaining non-Electron code editor that is good, and also for normal people. Vin users are not normal people. That's fair. That's fair, actually. He sounds too much like he sounds like he was at LTT for a long time, and this is just on like a secondary LTT channel. No, that was a good video. I like Jake. Jake's always fun. Hopefully it goes well for him. Yeah, hopefully his Linux experience is good and he doesn't end up hating everything in a month from now. But we will have to wait and see in that regard. So I am gonna head out for today. Tomorrow we are going to be playing. Do I have it downloaded? Let's see. I don't think I have it. I might have it downloaded. Where's my Steam? There's my Steam. DMC. Yes. We will be playing El Dante. So get ready for this. I don't know what I'm in for. I'm sure it's going to be an experience. I remember people hated this game when it first came out, but have sort of grown to it later on. Yeah. I get why people hated it. After the gap from like when did DMC4 come out? DMC4 2008, DMC Devil May Cry 2013. So it was 5 years, and then this is what you got. And then after that, DMC5 was 2019. Like, I can imagine. I can very much understand why DMC fans fucking hated this game for a long time. Anyway, that's going to be it for today. So, enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. I don't know what I'm going to do, actually. I'm probably going to go make some food. Prep for some podcast stuff I have next week. And, yeah. So, I guess, enjoy your day. All that fun stuff. And be good. Hopefully your New Year's was good and your Christmas was good. Yeah. So, I'll see you guys later, I guess. Peace out. Bye-bye.